Good evening and welcome to Bennett Oval for the first half of the Whyalla Football League's Grand Final weekend. To kick us off, the Maccas Under-15s Grand Final will be between the Rupina Football Club and the North Whyalla Football Club. To finish the night, the Central Whyalla Football Club will take on the Rupina Football Club in the Whyalla Football Thirds Grand Final. The Whyalla Football League would like to thank Beyond Bank and the Westland Hotel Motel. We would also like to thank our broadcast sponsors, Dartfish, Filming Footy and Sports Interactive. We wish all teams the very best of luck tonight. And without further ado, it's time to jump into our Grand Final broadcast.
Welcome everyone. This is Bennett Oval, windy Whyalla, according to my co-commentator Riley. We'll get to that in a moment. But this is the Under-15s and the Under-18 Grand Finals live from Bennett Oval in beautiful Whyalla at the moment. The teams are out there warming up. We welcome, first of all, everyone around rural and country South Australia. We understand there are restrictions on the number of people allowed into the ground, so we understand a lot of people will be watching this at home. Rural and country South Australia. We have our friends watching, of course, Australia-wide, and a special thoughts with those people that couldn't continue their football season this year over in Victoria and different areas. So welcome to the Grand Finals over here. And, of course, international, AFL Asia, and our many friends around the world that are also watching. I'm joined by Riley Sanders. Welcome, Riley.
Hey, mate. How are you?
Fantastic, and an A-grade player, of course, with North Whyalla, but we're going to be unbiased tonight.
We're going to be unbiased.
North Whyalla versus Rupina in the Under-15s, and we'll be having 16 sirens tonight, 2 games of football, and the most important are going to be the 2 sirens at the end of the game. So we're looking at recent form just on these teams at the moment, and the wind is actually going right to left of screen over towards the scoreboard, which is a little bit to the left. So we might see a little bit of local knowledge here, Riley, with the ball down that end of the ground a fair bit, do you think?
I reckon it will more than likely happen. Normally this time of year we get howling northerlies, so it's nice for this time of year to get one from the south for a change.
A little bit different, yeah. So left of screen, and of course an AFL ground, they tell me this is the second largest ground in South Australia.
Yeah, that's correct. Obviously, the prestigious Adelaide Oval's number 1, and Bennett Oval's just a big ground, and it's
massive,
catches a few players out over the years,
and
not realising how big it is.
They've had AFL games here, so the goalposts are a massive height as well. So we're in for a bit of a treat here tonight. When the goal goes through, we'll be able to see it.
Yeah, thank God. I
might get a few
rid
right.
of those tiny little ones we used to have.
So let's go and have a look at their recent form. So round 14, Rupina beat North Whyalla by 45 points, and pretty much 3 goals, 2 goals second quarter, but their second half they kicked the 6 goals to 2, so that was a bit of a blowout. We come to the second semi, a little bit closer, 28, but of course poor old North Whyalla only kicked the 1 goal in that game.
And in that game too, it was sort of similar weather conditions to what we got tonight. It was a bit blustery because they play early in the morning. The wind was a bit steady. That will help North, I think. They'd like to contest the game of footy, so if that North can contest the ball well, keep it locked up there fore end, they're a chance.
So a little bit of pressure out there on by the North players, and you know, belief is a very big thing in football, isn't it? You know yourself, but these lads, and there's some young ladies playing this game. I love seeing that as well. You know, sort of having a look at them doing the warm up. What you see with under-15s is you see a great cross section between the young lads coming up that are just learning the game, or the young women, and then you see the ones that actually they've grown into their body and they understand how their body moves and how football's played and so on. So you get that real good contrast, and I think it's a very good standard of football. And you see these kids out here warming up at the moment, the ball hardly touching the ground, and beautiful kicking skills. Yep. We've got a well, the ladder, first of all, Rupina 16 wins. They haven't lost, and North Whyalla 11-4, but we all know in finals, mate, anything can happen. But Rupina have only had 134 points kicked against them in 16 games.
They're a very good defensive team. They don't allow the ball to get into their defensive zone at all. They like to keep the ball in their own hands, and you'll see with a few players tonight, they will continue to go to their go-tos and make sure they push the ball forward. They'll do a lot of attacking running, and then work back to help defensively.
And
to
that's
make
what
sure
I was going to ask. Yeah, just in that back line, do they switch the play? Do they play possession? Is it speed, the slingshot, or is it tempo, or it's a bit of both? They've got a very good coach, I believe.
Yeah, Toto's an excellent coach. He's very knowledgeable around town. They do like to slingshot. Once they get the ball, they like to get it and just push forward, carry in numbers, and work together to get the ball forward. And North, on the other hand, they're more of a team base. They like to work together. They've been working hard on the switches lately, and hopefully tonight we see a good standard from both of them.
So we're just looking at the toss of the coin, because this is going to be important to see who gets the start out here. Because Rapina in the light blue, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
Yes,
and
I've got
Northern
that
in
right.
our Indigenous Guernseys,
very good.
which we as a club have made the rule to wear at night games to make it easy for everybody.
Beautiful. So Rapina win the toss and are kicking to the left of screen, and they have the best and fairest winner, number 18, Reginald Rapina. Rapana.
Yep.
Now, that's why you're here, you see. So you're helping me already.
He would make sure I'd have to get that in just to clarify, because he's been bugging me all day at school about it. So
all right.
I hope he will come to me on Monday morning and say, thanks for fixing that up.
Rapana. Okay.
Yep, Rapana.
If I almost say with an R in my head. And so he's the medalist, won quite easily, number 18 for Rapina.
Yep, 38 votes for the year. He's done an outstanding year. 2 years as well. He'll also be playing in the under-18s game later on.
Wow.
He's an integral part of that team as well.
Yep.
At such a young age. So
I'm in for it tonight, aren't I? Rapina and Rapana.
Yep.
I'm going well. That's a good start. And North Whyalla. So let's go through a couple of the players. You know, this time in a game, they're doing the warm-up. I noticed a lot of, we got here at 3 o'clock, believe it or not, to set up, but some of them were just dwindling in, and we see the cars in the background now. You'll see as the night wears on, the ground will fill up, and we see the Rapina players are all in their little huddle now, and North Whyalla are already in position, but the 4 in the middle are doing a little huddle as well. So nerves, bit of tension, calm down, bit of music in the rooms I heard before. There's a bit of everything going on.
Yeah, these boys, I walked past, I went in the North rooms before actually, and they were all listening intently to the coach. This midfield group are really tight mates. They know what each other needs to do. They'll be backing themselves in to hopefully get the job done tonight.
So number 30 in the middle, is that the ruckman? Is that
that's
Cruz Millard, is it?
That's
Yeah,
Cruz.
So he's really hanging on to him in there, and we see Rapina now just breaking out, and there's Reginald Rapana, so I can have a practice. He'll go into the midfield, I'd suggest. And is the ruckman there number 25? Is that
Micho? Yep.
Now tell us how you say his name there. We might take the quarter time to say that.
I think it's pronounced Milvanovic. I hope I've got that right.
Milvanovic.
Yep. I hope that's
All right.
So
what about I call one Dimitri and the other one Micho?
Micho. That's
All
how
right.
we go with it.
All right. So we are ready for the first bounce in the under 15s. Rapina to the left, North Whyalla to the right. Umpire with the yellow ball, which is 6 o'clock, so we're going to finish in the dark, start in daylight, so it'll be an interesting game. Wind doesn't look too bad. There is a windsock over there to the right, and it's actually blowing a little bit to the left. Umpire's got everyone ready. Geez, they'd be edgy in there, Riley. A little bit of bumping on the wings here. Umpire throws it up now, and they're away. Nice tap out too by Cruz Millard. Gets it forward. Rapana it is, can't pick it up. You'll probably notice early in the game there might be 2 or 3, I call this the commentator's curse actually, 2 or 3 ball ups. So umpire runs in, up it goes, has a good look. This time it's a Rapina tap, but going forward, North Whyalla, geez, I'll tell you what, if they can get inside 50 and get an early score, that'll do them well. Comes out, here, this is a run and carry you're talking about with defence. Bobbling about, nerves, those first couple of minutes. Up it comes North Whyalla. Can they get inside 50? Big ruckman. Can't quite grab hold. Little bit of bobbling around. So backwards to go forward here by Rapina, but there's no spread. So North Whyalla come into dangerous position. They've got a spare. So number 29 is Mason Hawes. Comes around. Handball's back now. Player in a bit of trouble there. And that's Jake Clark. Couldn't get it out. So let's have a look at how tight Rapina go here. Out the back, I'll tell you what, North Whyalla. Mitch Morris around the corner. It's in a dangerous position. They're out here. Back it comes. North Whyalla have set up very well off the spare man.
Yeah, they've done pretty well here. This is Jacob Scott, comes out to Connor, I think that was. He was his best. Rapana. Charlie couldn't quite grab it. Reggie gets back it again. Almost a free for holding, and it will be. Going to Reggie.
So it's been scrambly up to this point.
That's the way I think North would prefer it. They just want that pressure on the ball, locking in this half of the ground. They don't want Roos to get anything past centre of the ground. Reggie goes down the line looking for Tyler Bodner. That's a good mark. Tyler Bodner just on the wing position here. Told to move on. Long searching ball. That's Oliver Jewett down there.
Little big bump there.
Yeah, that's Ryan Neiman with a big body. Charlie with a handball. Back to Neiman.
Says they've done well. Look at the numbers there. There's 5 or 6 Rapina there. They got it out, and now Rapina come back in. But now it's also the last touch rule. I think that wasn't the full, but there was.
No, we do play the last touch rule up here in Whyalla, and it's proven to be a good rule to have brought in.
No one on the mark there. Pretty handy.
That was a very lucky. So it's gone from Vasey to Neiman. And the ball just pops it up. Probably would have liked to have kicked it a bit flattered. Lynch on ground level. Tried to get his handball out. Now Damo says that's going to be holding the ball. Going to Tyler Bodner. Bods into the hits up the lead of Ethan Bailey. He's too far out to score, I reckon, Ethan. So he centres the ball, goes to the top of the square. Reggie gets the crumb. That's Ellie Rodder, who's got the first ball through to Ian Ellis, and that's the first.
So Ian Ellis, was it, that kicked
Ian
the
Ellis.
goal? It was almost like that, the guy who kicked that lower one in, you'll see it here. So there was a clever kick. This kick here.
Yep.
He actually meant that. Kicked it to him, and bang. There you go.
Yeah,
so first goal on the board. And they are underway, Rapina. And took a little bit of work for it to happen, but what are we, 3.5 minutes in? Let's see if North Whyalla can keep that pressure on. Umpire in the middle of the ground again. Up it goes, so Ruckman go at it. Just a deft little tap there. Geez, he does get a lot of it round on the left foot now. Here's my theory. It's a left-footed football if he's getting that many possessions already. So North Whyalla player, Dodgers has support, must have heard the name. Player can't quite get it up. And just taken, we haven't got a number 7 there. Have you got anyone?
Yeah, that's Declan Lynch.
Have we on? Declan Lynch, captain.
Yep.
So the Ruckman now, that's a crafty handball, and they're going to go inside 50 North Whyalla. Can they get a grab here? So Rapina have got the numbers, haven't they? 3 or 4 there. That's a great tackle. Taken to ground. Umpire signals handball. So this is Ali Marsden. Comes out now, the numbers. Sloppy handball. Jackson Grindle comes forward now. I think that's a young lady out there chasing there. Couldn't quite get hold of it. He's covering some ground, Declan Lynch. So good running there by the captain of North Whyalla. Geez, it's backwards and forwards. Oh, that's a big bump on Kai Hayes. Out it comes. North Whyalla. Good set of jets on him, that young lad. Broke away. Now there's a bit of an opportunity here. Player number 15, well shepherded there. Stephen Smythe comes through. Jaden Rodriguez, it was, provided the shepherd. So they're inside 50. Geez, Mosquito Fleet come. Kynan Nielsen. He just nipped in around the ankles there and took it away. Look at this player run. Tucks the ball under the arm, goes into the middle of the ground.
And this is where Roos will like to get it. Comes to, I think that's Forbister. Comes out to Connor Giles. Long. Jai Azapati sits underneath it. Probably should have gone for it. Punch forward there by Dan Hanley. It's just a real scrimmage in there at the moment. Smythe tried to get rid of it. Then there's Tetlow. Grindle. Then there's Reggie again.
He goes back a lot that as a midfielder. He goes back.
He does. He works his butt off. Here's Bodner. This is where Norths have to push back. They're not common in this place. Ethan Bailey. Dimitri Milovanovic in chase of Callum. But Callum gets back and looks for Neiman. There's Hales over the top. Again, North's pressures. They've just got to work back. I think that's Grindle. And then Tommy Vasey just mops up down back. Got a beautiful kick on him too, young Tommy Vasey.
Nice kick in too, wasn't it? So the big ruckman, Cruz Millard, just gets done by the bounce. He goes back on it. That is a great second effort, evasive there. Well done. If they can get the bounce, they do. Oh, stops and starts Rodriguez. Gets caught. So, geez, that's a good run off half back there. Geez, it's bobbling around there. I like this guy. He's got a good set of jets on him if he can get it. But, geez, into a dangerous position now. That's almost fortuitous for Rapina there. Rapana there gets it back, chases his own ball, just kicks into a player standing still. This player's almost playing the quarterback. He's doing well back there. Another smother. Rapana now over the top, and he's hit the post. I'll tell you what, he's getting plenty of it, but not quite there. So this is what interests me here. 1 goal, 1-7 to no score. Is what will the fullback do with the kick in? This is the left footer, is it? That ran out before.
This is Tommy Vasey. So
Yeah,
he'll generally play on, and he'll probably try to go long for looking for Cruz, but he hasn't done well there. Rodder. There's Scott getting his hands on the footy. Tommy Vasey again.
Ooh.
That's probably on the ball. It is. So it'll be, who's that going to be?
Is that Ella Rodder, is it?
No, it's
24?
not now. It's,
No.
I think that's Grindle.
Yeah.
So Jackson Grindle, he polled
Bit
well.
closer.
He polled well in the Whyalla News Mail as well, not too long ago. I think he's kicked it as well. He has.
Likes it off the boot. Nice kick, wasn't it?
Just nice and
Really
steady.
good. Yeah.
So not sure what the wind's like out on ground level, but it looks like he just started just a bit left and just let it work its way back.
So looking at the windsock, it's actually going across the ground from where we are straight towards the scoreboard. He probably would have been kicking straight into that, but this is what I was saying. Some of these lads, you see them coming through and they just have that natural ability. I suppose if you've been touching a footy since you're 4 or 5 years old, you get used to it, and then, a kick like that, probably for a player like that is no problem, but for half the players it might be, So interesting one. Umpire this time with his back to us, so a different approach this time. Up it goes. He knows the camera's on this time, so around he comes. I've liked this player, Jacob Scott. Couldn't get it out. I've liked this player, though. Look at him run. Wow, that's a long kick into the teeth of goal. I'll tell you how long that is. That is a
It's hit the post, I think.
point from outside. That's his second point too, I reckon. Has he hit the post twice too, I reckon? So we won't get the replay of this, so we'll see the kick in with Tom Vasey, is it?
Yep.
Now, so last time he went out the other side. This time he comes this side. 2-on-1. Couldn't get the jukes up. Tom Chudley, vice-captain. Rapina again tried to break the tackle. 2 players land on top of him, and that is holding the ball. So I believe we might see a bit of the play out this side of the ground as well, Riley. So out it comes to the wing. He's got players leading. The tall, big player there couldn't quite get it, and Jackson Grindle it is. Comes inside. Rapana, he is absolutely everywhere, and he's taken a grab. Going on his last kick, I reckon he might have no problems making the distance. It's the accuracy. He's certainly not going to pass it off when he turned around and looked at what's going on ahead of him. So everyone stops for a little breather. We are 9.5 minutes into the first quarter. Grand final. Trots in. And that is a very accurate kick. He's happy about it, Reginald Rapina, and why wouldn't he be? And I'll tell you what, they're just got that little break now, Riley. 3 goals, 2 on the scoreboard, and North, I thought, started okay, but couldn't quite capitalise when they get it down deep. Probably need a score on the board now, as the understatement.
They desperately need one, I think, into this wind. Even if it's going across ground, they just need to get the next one. Not only for the sake of the game, but for their own confidence. So it'll be Cruz, and I believe that's Mitcho going up in the ruck. Cruz just whacks it forward. And there's Jacob Scott on the ground level. Getting that contested football. It was Tetlow, came out, kicked it out wide. Here's Neiman. Just needs it for him to sit. Did in the end. Then just goes along. It's not a bad kick.
Nice kick.
Neiman.
Yeah, nice kick.
So Mitch has got a nice kick on him too. So it's probably not his finest, but he'll get inside 50. Clark needs to go for the ball here. Went with the feet. Could have probably bent the back a bit more. Well, that was a bit high. Umpire let it go. There's Cruz again. Just floats across that middle of the ground. Dominates it well. Quick kicking by Jacob again. I think that was Reggie on ground level again. Then we'll have a secondary ball up just outside 50 for North. Comes out this time. There's Grindle again. Chips in the middle, and they're out again, Rapina. It's going to go through Ollie Jewett. Chud's had to work overtime to get back there. It comes to little Jack. Oliver came through again. Just needs to pick it up. Finally got hold of it. Got the handball out. There's Luke Forbister. Quick kick. Came out to Riley Wake. Back to Bods. Little Rapana again. That's a beautiful kick again. He's got 2 or 3. But at the moment, Reggie's proving why he's one of the best under-15s in town.
I think the other bit there, Riley, if you watch the replays, being a left footer, see a lot of players just automatically go to the right. You watch here, they go across the right and he goes to his left because he's a left footer. Yep. I've seen blokes get drafted off the back of that, and that's the sort of thing you can do. You just wrong foot people, and footballers just sometimes don't pick up certain traits of players. So interesting where he starts. He starts on the right of his ruckman, but if he runs in a straight line, he might be in a bit of trouble. But if he can get on his left from that position, maybe start this side of the ruckman. Now, the player on him, you'll see in the middle, the player stood on his left.
Yep, that's little Jaden.
Which is good. So let's see whether Rapina's got a right foot if it gets to him. Well, there you go.
There's your answer. Just gets it forward.
Jeez, is he listening out there? Well done to him. In a bit of trouble under pressure here. Norths, and out it comes again. Gee, they're going forward here. Tyler. Geez, I tell you what, that's almost bounced through. Is that Bodina?
Bodner.
Bodner?
Yep.
Well, apologies there to the young man. Bodner, that's the coach's father. He'll be up here having a chat with me later. And no, they're under a bit of pressure here. We're 13 and a half minutes in. Full 20-minute quarters, no
15,
time on.
15,
is it?
15 minutes, no time on.
I've been told a furphy. Okay, so out it comes, North Whyalla. So nice kick. Number 10 there, Tom Chudley. Good target. Now it's over the top. He runs with the ball too. Geez, I'll tell you what, he's gone to screw into the wind, and it's worked. 1-on-1 here. Round it comes. Good back up by Rapina. And I think that's exactly what you alluded to. Yep. They run in numbers, and they back each other up. So young lady here, Hayley Edmondson, good on her, has a kick in a grand final. Gets it forward for the team. Here's Rapana again. Doesn't really look, just bangs, but he's got numbers down there. Big ruckman, Cruz Millard. Geez, he's pushed through 3. Look, he's got 3 there to beat, and he does. Well done to the young man. Comes an inside-out screw, we call that. Big contest here on the half-back flank. Geez, he's got a bit of pace too. Kicks in. Jackson Griddle. Well, round it comes. Yeah, the big full-back, Tom Vasey, again gets it out. No one here. Oh, he's dropped it. Milo Vanonovicevic. Anyway, forward it comes. Apologies there. Oh, that's a Kevin Bartlett type bounce there. Stephen Smythe got away with it. Travelled 30 metres on a bounce, Riley. What's going on? 3, look at the numbers. 3, 4 white jumpers out there. I've liked this lad, Jacob Scott. Can't get it over the top, but fortuitous bounce. Geez, I'll tell you what, young Edmondson there, the young lady, just put a fist in and got it forward for Rapina. As the siren goes, 15 minutes in, and we see Rapina 4 goals, 3, 27 to North Whyalla, no score. However, North Whyalla will kick with the wind in the second quarter. We will take a short break and be back with more.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
there
the ball.
It is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game, a great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The North Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
And welcome back to the quarter-time break. You're with Tony Neal and Riley Sanders in the under-15 grand final. Rapina out to a very good start. 4 goals, 3-27. Norths haven't scored. Riley, for North Whyalla, who have you seen as the better players under a bit of pressure down there in the back line?
Well, at the moment, I reckon this is probably Cruz's best game for the season.
Yep.
I've dealt with him a bit this year, obviously helping out where I can with the boys, but Cruz is playing the best he is at the moment. He's been running back defensively, making sure he gets back, and he's really controlled that middle when the Roos have just hacked it out.
So that's
he's been that one. He's number 30.
Big number 30.
Yep. So he's the ruckman, and at the moment he's playing superbly as well. And Jacob Scott, he's the hard nut of the team. If he's up and about and crushing the packs, normally the boys come with him, and he hasn't changed at the moment. He's been fantastic.
So him and Tom Chudley, they seem to have a bit of an understanding out there as well.
Yep.
When you see them playing, it's almost like they know where each other are and all that as well. Really liked watching them. If we go across to Rapina, you probably draw a line through a few of them. Of course, the goal scorers, Ellis, number 5 with 1, Jackson Grindle, number 9 with 1, and Reginald Rapina with 2, and I reckon he's hit the post twice as well. Better players, Jackson Grindle, as you mentioned, probably best on at the moment, playing a really good game himself, and Reginald Rapana as well. And as I said, Hayley Edmondson, I was actually quite impressed with her. Some of the girls can be a little bit tentative at times, but I was actually impressed with her reading of the play. It was just an important fist. She comes off her player in the back line and just knows what to do and when to do it. You know, you might not be getting...
She's not afraid to crack in either.
Yeah,
so.
You might not be getting a lot of possessions, but to actually understand the game and read the game is fantastic, and she's done that 3 or 4 times, so I've been really impressed with her. And I see out there up forward Abby May Patterson, and we've got Lily Borlace, number 4 down there. So
Ella Rodder as well.
Yeah, so there's a really good smattering
set up
of
that first one as well. Was Ella? She helped set that first one up.
Yeah,
in the first quarter.
So important touches through there, and so we see now they're trying to stand right on Reginald Rapina. I probably understand he'd have that every game of the year, so he probably knows. Now he's on his favourite side this time. He's got his left side free, so a young man might want to go and stand the other side. Up it goes. So there you go. Cruz Millard again. Great tap. He's given them the first start, but can they just get it on down there? So, just out on her own. And as we speak, Lily Borlace. Well done, young lady. Plays on. Nice kick inside 50. Attacking the ball there was Stephen Smythe. Came away with it. Rapana again can't quite trap the ball. This is the one where they start to learn about using their bodies. Will I go in? Will I wait for it to bounce? 2 on 1. Oh, and they spoil each other there, North Whyalla. Backing up well. If they can just get a possession like this and get another 2 or 3, not so much a coast to coast, but 2 or 3 possessions together. Cruz Millard, as you said, he's playing a mighty game. He's out there again. Now they're away. They're out in front now. Big fella there goes bang. Is that Cruz again?
That was Cooper Knowles.
Yep. So it's in. Opportunity 2 on 1. Round the corner they come. Could have shared it. North Whyalla there. And that was a nice goal. Jake Clark. Was it? Yes.
Yeah, Jake Clark.
And if you watch this ball came in, they got it from half forward. They manufactured this goal. Look at this. He knew where the goals were, what he had to do. He got between two. That could have been a pass or a shot on goal. Take it or leave it.
I think Clarkey will probably say he was having the shot, but I think Mason might say he was passing it to me, so it depends on which way you want to look at it.
That's an interesting one, but that's a good start, mate. 1.5 minutes in, and little bit down in back play, and they got it just as I was saying that, 2 or 3 passages, and you can get a goal out of it. So good start. Ball back in the middle with you're with Riley Sanders.
So a much needed goal, you would have thought, for North, getting their confidence now up and about.
How good's this? It's just on dusk now.
Yep.
The Kangaroos might come out any moment.
Mentioned that we saw a few Kangaroos this morning out at the oval next door. Here's Ellis, quick kick. There's Mitchell again, just hacks it forward. There's Tyler Bonder, couldn't quite take the mark. Declan Lynch, he just likes to run. This time he decides to go straight up the middle. Contest the ball on the outside. That's Chudley again. Man with one of the rudest mullets going at the moment.
There's a few of them around
there
too.
We're
talking about that in the break.
To Reggie. Reggie again just hacks it, well not hacks it forward really, but long bomb.
Ooh.
I think that was Neiman underneath it. Gave the quick hands to Jacob Scott. Down the wing again, Cooper. Could have bent the back, does now. Handballs forward. Connor Giles. Here's Cruz again. Sinks it inside 50. There's Clarkey, got clean bowled. Good body by Clarkey, followed up. North will probably want to stoppage here if it comes out. That's going to be on the... No, umpire's going to allow it to go on. I think that's Clarkey back on the bottom of the pack. North will take a stoppage here. Nope, spilt out. There's Cooper Knowles.
Oh!
I think it's touched on the line, it is.
Dumpy's nodding his head.
No,
jeez.
Oh.
And the players kicked it back.
I don't think he...
They think it's a...
I think he mustn't have touched it.
Wow.
He mustn't have thought he did.
We got an honesty rule?
Probably not.
Wow.
Not when it comes to this.
All right, let's see what Rapina do with their kick-ins, eh?
So Tatlow comes out to our side, goes long. I think that was Riley Wake. Probably dropped what he should have taken. Great tackle by Jai Azzopardi and gets the reward. So Jai, one of the littlest fellas in the North Whyalla team, goes quick inside 50. Clark thought he was pushing the back. There's little Colby Humphreys. Top of the square. Mason Hawes. Mitch Morris with a bit of body use in there. Kyner Nelson. He's probably the smallest kid on the field. And there's Mitcho coming out of defence. But it's going to come back through Jacob Scott again.
He's had a look too. Look at that. I like that. Lifted the eyes. Oh,
probably
just
missed the execution.
Though. The idea was right. So out they come, Rapina now. Player trying to track that ball. Geez, he did trap it well. It's a high kick down to the wing, one-on-one. Player in front can't hold it.
Well done by Declan.
Round he goes, yeah. Declan Lynch. He's just a contesting beast, isn't he? Loves the contest. Rodriguez can't get to it. Applies the tackle. That was a great second effort. And it's just Stephen Smythe. No, it's Rodriguez and 25. Do they do 25?
Depends on what the...
It's a fair 25.
So by looks like I think he may have given away a 50.
Wow. So
not quite sure what happened.
You know, Rodriguez didn't give up on that ball after it bounced. He went back after it and then put the tackle in and got it. Geez, just takes one step, goes bang. That's all it needs. Don't think about it. We often say that even with the top line players, they stand in front of those goals and as soon as they look up, the sticks come closer and closer. He just looked at it, took one. Watch this. There's the ball in my hands. Feels right. I'll go back. Have a look. Watch this. He takes about 2 steps. 1, 2. That's how I do it.
So knowing Jaden, that would probably come down to a lack of experience. This is only his first year ever playing football. He's come from a soccer background and he's had a terrific year and he's really surprised a lot of people in the club at how well he's gone and developed his game sense really quickly. So he's had a very good year for it, considering he's never played before. And
he's playing in the middle as we speak.
He's a very fit kid.
Midfielder going forward, and you do often see that with soccer players can transfer to football very easy. Put a footballer player in soccer, it's not as easy. So Rapana now needs to impose himself on the game and does. That's a great kick down into the forward line. Rapina now are after the ball. Rapana's here for a handball if needed. Player just runs around, kicks around the corner fortuitously. Player couldn't get hold of it, Abby May Patterson. So can we see the back line again from North Whyalla do well and get it down. So that's the last touch. We'll see Rapina come in. As we do, I reckon is that Cruz Millard it is, running down. Or is that? Yeah, that is. So now that's smart play. Cruz Millard's gone in to fill the hole. Rapina have gone backwards a bit. Left footer kicks it straight into that spot. And there's Millard putting the hand up. Just small little things like that, Riley. Smart football. He could have just stayed and watched, but I'll get back and help my teammates. So you see here, off hands, out to that far side. Ball just rolling forward there and dribbles through. That's Rapina's first score for the quarter. And let's see Liam Taylor, what he does with the kick in. Now, there's a player free out here. Doesn't seem, no. Yeah. So, you know, runs out of the square, but just this kick here, it's a high kick to a 50-50. So we've almost given away the ball. And as you can see, Rapana, you'd be almost trying to keep it away from him. So we don't get many throw-ins. And it's going to be a ball up by the looks of things. So interesting there, right in front of the huge light tower out there. Well lit up ground now as the darkness falls. There goes the yellow ball, up it goes. Ruckman couldn't get near it. Maybe they couldn't see the yellow ball. Inside out kick, straight into the middle of the ground. Massive ground it is. Oh, North Whyalla player. That was big Cooper Knowles, yeah. Gave him advantage. Here he is again, Rodriguez. Now he's starting to get a few possessions. If this bounces correctly, and it does, open goal square. It's a kick down towards there. It's going to bounce, but not quite enough. I reckon that was Cooper Knowles again. And, geez, that's kind of Nielsen is. He's run it out further than what that kick in was. So it goes out of bounds just on the half-forward flank there for North Whyalla. And it'll be a North Whyalla kick.
Yep, so Jonah's really lifted in. That's sort of what North really needed. He's been sensational. So he'll go short to a one-on-one, and I can't quite tell who's marked that.
Good set of jukes.
He plays on straight away. Tommy Vasey's pushed up the ground from half-back. Here's Reggie. Quick handball to Riley Wake. Reggie wanted it back, eventually gets it back, and he's way through the middle, and there's no one near him. He could have kept on running if he wanted to. Probably not his best kick he's ever done. Found his mate Tyler Bodner. Hunt is on from Ryan. Couldn't quite get there. Botts goes back to Reggie.
He drifted down as they did all that work.
That's his work rate that we spoke about earlier on. And
look at that.
That's a nice kick too from Reggie.
They're waxing.
And then there's Tyler Bodner. That's Caden says he's got the handball. Here's Neiman. Quick kick.
Oh, danger.
Reggie again. He's everywhere.
Nice pickup, wasn't it?
He sets it up to the top of the square, one-on-one. Liam Taylor couldn't quite. I think that's Abby.
Yep.
Abby May Patterson. She puts one through.
Yep. As I said before, some of these girls are playing a very good standard of football, and you know, understanding what your teammates can do. Reggie there sets it right up to the top of the square. They contest. Over it comes. She breaks one. The other player there, that was smart, ducked under.
Yeah.
So kick it over my head.
Put it through the sticks.
Kick it over my head, she did. And well done, Abby May Patterson. You've kicked a goal in a grand final. Rapina just go ahead a little bit. They're not really dominating the quarter. 9.5 minutes into a 15-minute quarter. North have come back a little bit. Geez, one or two more would make it very interesting, Riley. So umpire in the middle here. Has a look around. You can see the cars in the background. Good country football here. Up it goes. Good even battle in the middle. Big Cruz Millard goes back in after it. Can they hold it in? Reggie's away here and runs straight in. Bang. And that is a strong tackle. Goes and gets it himself. That is fantastic play. Yeah. Is that the guy? Yeah, number 27. Yep. That was fantastic. Mark that down. They're forward again here. North Whyalla. Can they play her on his own here? Couldn't quite. North Whyalla couldn't hold it in. This will do. Important tap. They've got numbers now. Standing and waiting, but you're in trouble, young man. Jacob Scott. And Reginald Rupana. He's got a player in the middle. Two players now.
He's got two on here.
This is good by North Whyalla. Just make him to kick it up. And the Ruckman's over here. No, not quite. That's a great set of jukes. Grindle again. He's having a very good game. Nice kick right in that centre forward. Probably going to beat them all. The bounce here, which way is it going to go? Players racing for it, gone to ground. Luckily, they both go to ground. Well done, young man. That was Liam Taylor. Went to ground, got it out. Not quite far enough. Rapina, can they attack again? right on that square. Desperate football. This is what grand finals are about. Half-back flank for North Whyalla, half-forward flank for Rapina. And desperate football. The runner out there pointing and trying to direct players. Nice. That is a great tap. Unfortunately smothered. Ball on the ground. Rapina are going to go inside 50 again. Just to kick the space. Players running for it. One came out. Tripped over there, both players. This was the player that held off. That's a nice kick in. And that is a goal. And that was young Tyler Bodner. You'll tell me 20 times and I'll say it 20 different ways.
It's
but
good practice for tomorrow with his uncle playing in the reserves.
Yeah, so see, he held off there, had a look. Geez, he was under pressure. Run and carry was good, and it just rolled in around the back of the post there. And that makes it a pretty even quarter, really. 2 goals, 1 each. 2 goals, 1 each for the quarter. So North Whyalla, 12 minutes in, Riley. Is there time for them to get 1 and maybe 2? Big crews in there, pointing around.
They're going to need one, I think, especially with Roos having that slight breeze advantage in the next quarter. It'd be interesting to see what Cruz does here. I wonder if he might just go the old big whack forward like he's been doing the last few weeks.
No one on Reggie.
Yep, there he goes again. He did it. There's Cruz. Went looking, found Jaden Rodriguez, who's had a really solid quarter, I think. Quick kick inside. Here's Mitch Morris, if he can grab it. Couldn't quite. Overran it as well. I think that was little Colby Humphreys jumping on top as well.
So they can hold it in here.
Yep,
maybe get it forward. That young lad's done well too down there.
So I think that was Stephen Smythe who got the tap. Mitch Morris should kick this.
Nice kick on him.
He should kick it,
wow.
but he hasn't. So he's got a great kick on him too. So that's very ordinary for him not to kick those goals. He loves doing them on the run too. So that's a big letdown for North there.
That's gone a fair way, but he's back with the Kangaroos. That ball. Some of these players come up and play under 18s. We said Rapana obviously, but some of the other players do as well.
So majority of the more senior, bigger bodies from North's under 15s will predominantly play 18s most weeks.
Yep.
Roos are a bit the same. It's just the way the age brackets have fallen the last few years. So Reggie's out again by himself. Had to scramble the handball. There's Scott. Sends it back in straight away. Here's Knowles, if he could take it. Couldn't. Clarkey on his left. This would be big. He's missed it as well.
2 opportunities there, right?
Yep.
That could have been 2 goals. I'll tell you what, that would have brought him right back into contention there.
Especially going into half-time as well. That just needed that one, probably 1 goal just to really get him up and about.
5 scoring shots for the quarter.
So it's been pretty even on the scoreboard this quarter, considering the way Roos dominated the first. Here's Corey Tetlow. I think it was Tetlow. Not his greatest kick. Can't quite tell. There's Knowles. Just got to keep forcing it forward. The free kick here going to Roos. I think that's Daniel Hanley who's going to take the kick.
A lot of numbers around the ball, wasn't there?
And that's how North sort of like it. They just want to just lock it in when they can, when it's inside their forward 50. So Hanley has to get going. Over the top there was Cruz. Couldn't quite pluck it. Ball spills out from Grindle again, who just goes and gets his own handball.
Jeez.
Eventually picks it up and just goes long through the middle. Liam Taylor worked hard over the time there. Lost his feet. They've still got hold of the football though. They've jumped on him.
He's done that 2 or 3 times, hasn't he? Good effort. It doesn't need to go to ground sometimes, but sometimes you're not aware of what's around you. But he controls the ball still. He doesn't just let it go.
He's very much like Jacob Scott. He's a really hard contested type player.
So we go into half-time now. Rapina 6 goals, 440. North Whyalla 2 goals, 3-15. A well-earned break for the young lads. They're having a good game. The North Whyalla players, a couple of them jogging in. That's good to see. Always keen. And the Rapina guys just going over and having a bit of chat amongst themselves. And let's see what happens in the second half as we go to a break.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The North Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
And welcome back to half-time of the big game here, the under-15s in the Whyalla Football League. Rupina, 6 goals, 440. North, 2 goals, 315. So, Riley, let's have a look at who you think are the better players for North Whyalla and the goal scorers.
So, better players for North at the moment. Cruz has been sensational, probably his best game of the year so far. Jaden really stood up that quarter when they needed to in the midfield.
Rodriguez, number one. Yep.
And Liam Taylor down back, just being contested, working his backside off like he does week in and week out for the boys.
Number 16, yep. And Jake Clark's kicked the goal, number 20.
Yeah, so that's Clarkie's forte. Just when he gets his chance. Probably should have taken that second one late in the quarter, a bit like I think it was Cooper who missed it. But it was Mitch Morris. But they've just got to take the chances when they can. You can't let Roos dictate the terms and make sure they take their chances.
And Tom Vasey, not too bad down back. We sort of saw him down the middle of the ground here at one point there. He can't be in more than one place at one time. That's the trouble. They rely on him, and he's trying to be in a couple of places. He's got a decent boot on him when he does get it. They've sort of got players at the moment that are in and out. Cooper Knowles, as you said. Jacob Scott, good first quarter. A little bit quieter that quarter. Tom Chudley, they probably need a bit of a lift from him. Declan Lynch is trying hard, but it's almost he's the chaser, not the instigator. Yeah. And he does well when he chases, but it'd be good to see him instigate a little bit more.
They also prefer him to see that run and carry off that half-back. He can do it so well. It's just, I don't think he has had quite the opportunity to do it tonight so far, but you look at the Rapina team, it's a very good team.
So, the goal scorers, Ellis with 1, Grindle with 1, Rapina with 2, Bodiner with 1. And Abby May Patterson, that clever goal as well, where a player ducked under and she kicked over the top. And, team effort there and better players that quarter. Obviously, Rapana, they rely on him and Grindle. Geez, if they could somehow, I don't know how you quieten down Rapana because he's a left footer as well. So he's got that real big bag of tricks. And you see him when he runs, he just takes off. He's explosive when he runs. And Grindle's a really good player, good set of hands and brings them in. So I guess talking from a coaching point of view, do you try and shut them down? Do you bring a few more of your own players in? Because obviously, to get to a grand final is not easy in the first place. So you can do it, but okay, what do we do now? Do we start making wholesale changes? What do we do? So
looking at what North have done already, they've put, I think that's Tommy Chudley out.
I see that on the wing, number 10. Yeah.
They've put a bit of speed in there as well with Stephen Smythe. He's a very quick young man. So obviously
Number 15, yep.
Nick, Acco and Baldy, they've obviously decided to pull the trigger and just a bit of inject some speed into the midfield. Obviously that's where they feel they're lacking at the moment.
It's interesting with Rodriguez and Rapana. If Rodriguez has got a good motor and he's still learning the game, it's his first year, and he's playing very well, by the way. And look at that wind blowing now. You can see their jumpers blowing, but a little bit slow, Rapana, to come out. But it'd be nice to see Rodriguez play on, not actually tag, but play on Rapana, because Rapana will take him to the ball, and then Rodriguez can do him. I reckon he'll do him with pace.
So I want to be shocked here to see if Stephen Smythe goes with him. They've done it a few times this year. Steve's been okay on him, hasn't been great, but he's capable of doing the job when needed. So it'll be interesting to see if he goes to him straight away.
I'll tell you what's happening here. I've played in the game where this happened. The umpires are in the middle. They could actually ball it up and start the game. We used to joke about this over in another league I played in. Have a look. They're getting set.
I'm surprised.
Knowing our luck, we'd get the ball and go down and kick a point. You wouldn't have anyone to kick the ball back in, and we'd be stuck, because the umpires aren't far off starting this game, and Rapina is still inside.
I'm surprised the runner for North, Tommy Balderstone, hasn't mentioned that yet. He's normally very observant with these things.
Well, boundary umpire on the far side. He's a little bit slow getting into position, but he's got about 10 metres to go, and they are all set to go. And here come Rapina now. Do they have the 6-6-6 rule?
No, we don't.
Oh, well, throw it up, Umpy. So. What are we waiting for? We're ready. Oh, dear. No, out they come, and players just walking into position there. Big number 17 there, Corey Tetlow, yep. The ruck. Number 9, of course, Jackson Grindle and Reginald Rapana in there. Number 12 going across the other side, Kai Hayes. So we've got Tom Chudley and Riley Wake on each other out here, having a good old chat to each other on the wing. You can just see to the left of screen.
Roos are missing one at the moment.
They are. They've got 3 in the middle.
Meant to be in there, so this could be a little advantage here for North to get underway.
They have only got 3 in the middle. That's interesting. So, out it comes. Rapina now. Get it out to the wing. Wonder where the spare is. This is what we call a rolling maul, Riley. I call this every week when there's a whole pile of players. It's almost a rugby move. North Whyalla now. And I'll tell you what, if you're a hairdresser in town, you're only getting 50% payment, I reckon, because they're only getting half a haircut. There's all these mullets going on around the place.
It's a bit of a trend in town at the moment.
I think that's everywhere, mate.
There's been some shockers getting around lately, that's for sure.
It's the look. You see the AFL players with it, and it carries on. Bailey Smith, so that's not him kicking the ball, of course. This is a Rapina play. Oh, taking it in the head. Yeah, Falcon. Backwards and forwards. It's not quite circle work, but it's backwards and forwards inside the 50s here, and that'll still be a Rapina kick.
No one on the mark.
Someone stand the mark. Player doesn't pick up on it. Oh, runs about 10. Kicks to a 50-50. Nice grab. That's not easy to do with a yellow ball at night when you play at 9 o'clock most mornings.
And a bit blustery as well.
Yeah.
Big, and they complete shock to these boys at that time.
They would train. Oh, that's not a good kick. Rapana. Does that count? If someone kicks it into his leg, does that count as a stat? That's what I'd like to know.
Surely it'd have to.
You'd take it, wouldn't you? So they're forward here, North Whyalla. That wind is really blowing a gale to the left now. You can see the flags come up over there. Car headlights come on. Thanks for that. We can see a bit better. And players just tracking the ball. Out it comes. So Rapana is on the attacking side of that pack and still gets it. And Ethan Bailey with the ball.
So Riley Wake was on for the switch too, but didn't quite look there, or high up and under. There's Callum, who's taken a nice grab in front. So he'll go back down the line. Oh, not his greatest kick. It's gone back to Ethan Bailey again. So they're going back to each other. There's Grindle again. High ball inside 50, and Bonner takes a nice mark.
Got a good set of jukes on him.
He does.
Probably, what do you reckon distance? You reckon he'll kick it? Come on, Riley. Put the moz on you here.
Oh, yeah, could be the old commentator's curse. I reckon he's a chance. He just probably needs to start it at that left stick and let it work its way back.
The wind.
So he comes in, just pops it up, waits for it to come back.
Tell you what, fair effort.
But I think it's going to be a goal.
That's a sausage roll, yeah. He almost threw that ball out in front of his foot and then chased it with his foot. That's a nice goal there. Who was that again? Sorry.
Tyler Bodner.
Ah, yes. So he's kicked his second. Here it is. You watch how far he throws that ball out in front. There it goes. Gets hold of it. And that is what we call a sausage roll. Just snuck in to that right-hand post. I reckon the wind took that around. So ball in the middle of the ground in a moment. Players just walking back. You start to look at body language. We are only into 3 minutes into the third quarter, but walking back to position, jog back, have your rest, and then play. You know, they're just getting back now.
So, like we said just before half-time, we said that Stephen Smythe might go to Reggie, that he has.
Yep.
So Cruz tries giving a big whack, but Tetlow was all over that one. Scott.
So you could probably work off Rapana now and get a possession if they get it, but Rapana's come towards that pack.
And they've coughed up the ball here. Grindle again, just goes inside 50.
Oof.
Big fella there, and Knowles has gone back into defence, so that's swinging the moves. There's Vasey just hacking it forward. It's just going to sit up.
He might have done a hammy there
There's
too.
Tetlow. Just wheels around a couple. Long ball inside 50. There's Bodner at the back again. Couldn't quite take it. There's Declan. Oh, it's going to come back in pretty quickly.
Bang.
I think that was Bailey again. Just puts it through to the left-hand side.
So Rapuna attacking as we speak. And, that left-hand side, this could really open up a big score in this third quarter, the premiership quarter. So they're going to go out the other side. That's smart thinking because there's not as many players out there. And I reckon that's Jacob Scott. If these players actually lift a little bit, and look at them, I call this the migrating wildebeest. Look at all the on-ballers getting across now. Big pack forms. Over there, I'll tell you who is there, is Rodriguez, but he can't quite get near it. Now he does. You know, if he can get it, there he goes, just shuffles that forward. Get a bit of a run on here. Stephen Smythe. Smythe. Ball on the ground. Someone's thrown out of that without the ball. And a free kick will be given. No, well, that was interesting. Smythe, is it? Yeah, so he's done well. He's looked inside. Big Cruiser's there. Interesting kick. Gets it to numbers. Rodriguez now he gets it. So I like him in around the ball. He can play off there. Can't quite get it forward. He's just at the back of this pack. Fortuitous there. And big tackle on, I reckon that was Abby May Patterson again. Now they're forward. So the good old one-on-one battles are good. Rapina just have an extra one mopping up, I reckon.
They've got the numbers there now.
Their
there's
numbers
just a swarm
come
of
in.
them. There's an absolute swarm of them.
But it goes over the midfield, so it comes back now, out the back. So it's a bit of kick the kick, and it comes back into the middle of the ground. So player just slowing things right down now. And just a deft tap there, and just over the top of the fingers. And this is number 14, John Jones.
And it'll be 50 as well.
Yeah. And he's a great UFC fighter, John Jones. I think this one might be a different one, but...
the old nickname at school, Bones.
Ah, there you
old
go.
Bones Jones, I've dubbed him.
Yeah. So is it, that's 25? Yeah, it's 25, but probably 35. And that's a nice... No,
Well, he's missed it.
One of the best points I've ever seen on Bennett Oval, to be honest. He's missed that from pretty much dead in front. You won't get an opportunity like that again, I wouldn't have thought. Doesn't really... damage them too much. They're 5 goals, 2 up as we speak. 32 points, so 33 there now as they come in. They're going out that side again, North Whyalla. Big pack forms player up very early there. And that young man is a penalty against you. In fact,
It's
that
gone the
may
other
have
way.
been a push. So the player centering the ball. Oh, Rapana was in line there and... player chipped in. Well, the two players that are playing such a good game, of course. Grindle. So there may have been a nudge out. Umpire just running back. I hope he's not giving 25 again, is he?
No, he'd just be pushing down the goal line, I think.
Yep. So Grindle probably make the distance, should suggest he's giving it everything. Not quite there, and just over the line for another point. So they've kicked 3 points for the quarter, which is probably lucky. Oh, and a goal, sorry, for North Whyalla. Can they get back and get a couple here? They didn't score in the first quarter. Coming out wide now, down the wing, player free here. This is what we're talking about. If they can Smythe it is. So he's really brought himself into the game. Player came in, crossed the mark. Awkward kicking style, left foot. Oh, players just about collide out in front. Geez, he's a good mover, this lad, Jackson Grindle. Puts it to space. That was Ella Rodder. Couldn't quite get hold of it. They're into a dangerous position here at centre forward. Oh, this way, that way. That was a clever move, but out to the right. Is that 23? I reckon Ethan Bailey, he's had a bit of it this quarter as well.
Yeah, he's really stepped up in the game as well. Probably had a quiet second quarter, but he's really taken charge up forward this quarter.
And that's the difference, isn't it? The Rapina players, there's probably a couple of more of them that are stepping up, whereas the North Whyalla, it's a bit patchy at times. So there's a big wide pack over this side. The ruckman, you got big Tom Chudley out here, etc. No one in the middle of the ground, and then you got to pack out the other side. So he comes this side.
So Tommy Vasey comes back out this way, cruises the target. Tetlow flew from behind as a party on ground level. Just hacks it forward, but it's going to come back.
Numbers.
Yep. Oh, went the volleyball action. Got the handball out. Reggie, just with that pace again. Who was it? I think that was Wake. Scrambling ball. Norths just sort of have to grab it here. They can't afford Roos to get hold of it. It's congested footy coming through. Tommy Vasey was really good there. There's Reggie again on his left. That's a goal. That is beautiful football from Reggie.
Kid. Wow.
He's just proving why he's the Whyalla News medalist at the moment.
So is he in any development squads over in Adelaide at all? Or?
I don't believe so.
Geez, I'd be wanting to have a look at him.
I wouldn't be shocked if they go back and watch the tape and see what they've got here, because he's now he's third. He's hit the post twice.
And he has got a right foot. I've noticed that.
Yep.
He goes down into the back line. Look, I used to do a bit of AFL drafting back in the day, and you'd look at players. I'm not saying he's going to get to that level just yet, but you look at things and say, okay, what's he like below his knees? What's he like overhead? What's he like in a 50-50? Can he win his own ball? And he's certainly done everything tonight that we could ask for, you know.
The one thing that he really stands out for him is it's his work rate.
Yep.
He just really wills himself to each contest just to make sure he can get there.
And he's got a great set of jets. When he does get the ball, he knows that he can run away from someone.
Yeah, he's backed himself.
He goes down in the back line to help out. This kid I like too, Rodriguez, he's got a good future ahead of him because he's only early. There he is with a free kick and learning the game, but he's one of their better players. So just a nice kick. That's good vision out there towards Liam Taylor. He's kept it in front. Geez, I'll tell you what, he's up against it though. They're inside 50, 2-on-1. Oh, nice bounce there. But look at the pressure come. Guess who's back there? Rapana again. Guess who he puts it to? Rodriguez. It's a nice little battle out there. Making it easy for us. Out it comes. So can they get this out? Rapina.
Free kick on the ball.
Yeah, so North Whyalla with the ball.
So it's going to be Chudley, the man with the rudest haircut getting around town at the moment. Scraggly old kick forward. And guess who again? Reggie.
Wow.
Knows the lights are on tonight and he's putting one on.
He almost knows when it's time to go back now. I've done a fair bit up forward. I'll go back now and help out in the back
just
line.
going back to shore things up back there. So Cruz just probably should have grabbed what he should have taken. There's Levi Kingdon in there. There's going to be another ball up coming.
So you see about 30 metres off the ball, we can see on screen there as well. There's just like a line across here. We've got two players back for North Whyalla, 3 spares, but it comes to Rapina.
Yep, Ella Rodder got clean bowled as well. Jacob Scott tidying up. There's Connor in there, Connor Giles. Again, it's that contested footy for North. They tap it out eventually. Jacob Scott goes back in and crashes in. Got the handball forward. Levi overran it. There's Mitcho, just hacks it forward.
This is the dangerous position.
This is where it's going to come back. But
well done.
Cooper Knowles just forced his way forward, got the handball. There's Chudley again. Went looking, found Lynch.
Ooh, a bit high.
Umpire says it was high.
Chudley's just starting to impose himself. He started on the wing out here. There's player free out here, but he's starting to impose himself on the game a little bit. That's a high ball.
So Declan's just put one up and under.
Good
grab in the end by Cruz. Probably sort of dropped slowly out of it after quarter time, after starting on fire.
This is what he can do, though. You see that? Yep. That's what he can do. He can be a target for him.
Low kick. Couldn't quite take it there was Stephen Smythe, who's lifted this quarter as well. We're going to have another ball up on the far side.
And just on that, 20 metres to the back of that pack was he's almost resting, Rapana, in the back line. Now he comes in. You'll see him at the back of this pack.
So Cruz and Mitcho go up again. Probably really a no contest. Throw up wasn't the greatest.
A lot of boundary umpires out there, right? About 5 blokes put their hand up then.
So it must have been last touch because Reggie's ended up with the football. He wants to go long. Ends up just popping one up just towards centre wing. Good contest. That's no, Mark, play it on. I think that's Grindle again.
He's got a good set of jets on him. Good speed.
And Coopin, was that Tommy Vasey overran it. There's kind of Nelson. That should be a free kick downfield, wasn't it? Oh, someone's done the full front flip. High ball back towards the half forward. Rodriguez.
Oh,
good
well
shimmy.
done.
Just had to get rid of it and quickly did. Smythe. If he picks up, he could have ran with it. Gave the handball to Knowles, or I think it was Cruz in the end.
Still, yeah.
Just stagnant. And then there's Reggie. Just hacks it back forward. Whyalla couldn't quite grab it. Jacob Scott again on the bottom of the pack. There's Kynan Nelson coming out with it.
You talk about work rate there, without harping on it, but Rapana there, where he kicked that ball from, he just started jogging. Every other player was walking.
Yep.
He jogged and he got down to that
and that's
next
that work rate
area.
we said just before. Like, that's the one thing that really stands out in his game. He always just wills himself. Quick kicking forward. Declan went without it. Couldn't quite tell who that was. Spills forward. There's Dimitri. Hacked forward. There's Tyler Bodner on his left. Puts another one through.
That's a great pickup. So that's his third.
That's his third, and that's going to make things tough for Norse to come back here. Again, it's just that, just force it forward from Rose. You see Dimitri sort of panicked a bit, but just probably in the end made the right decision by just getting it forward. And Bodner again clean below the knees and
you
on
see
that left foot.
Bodner there came out to the ball. That's the old thing we're taught in footy, play in front, blah, blah, blah. Well, there you have it. So we're 14 and a half minutes into the third quarter and a handy lead, 9 goals, 8 now, 62 to 2 goals, 3-15. So it is that 3-goal quarter, 3 goals, 4 they've kicked for the quarter. Boy, to no score. See, no score again by North Whyalla.
And that was probably always going to be the problem going into it. It's just their ability to score. They don't quite have like a big key target like what Cruz do eventually, but that was a nice punch forward by Cruz.
Wasn't it? He's played a very good, even game. Rapana again, just bang on the boot. And that takes us to three-quarter time in the under-15 grand final. Whyalla Football League, Rapina, 9 goals, 8, 62. A very large lead as we speak, 2 goals, 3-15 to North Whyalla. We will take a short break and bring you back for the big last quarter.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The North Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
Welcome back to Bennett Oval, ladies and gentlemen, and an interesting third quarter. Of course, no score to North Whyalla, and Rapina again scoring well. They are now 37 points in front as we speak at three-quarter time. I'm joined by Riley Sanders, and we were going to talk about Intel and the better players, but it hasn't changed much. But Riley, late breaking news from Bennett Oval. We understand there might be some people in cars out there watching the live stream. Anyone we want to give a shout out to?
So
Too cold to get into the grandstand, they said we'll watch it in the car.
So Matty Wilford's obviously hiding up in the car somewhere if he's got the live stream and sending the old Snapchats out. I've got blokes from work flicking them through. So Shano special. I know you wanted one of them tonight. And Uncle Stephen watching in Malaysia.
Now that is huge. We've got a relative of yours in Malaysia. I told you we go worldwide. We've got AFL Asia watching and Uncle in Malaysia. So we're glad that we can bring this stream out to everyone watching. As we said, rural and country, South Australia, Metropolitan South Australia, Victoria, New South Wales, WA, Tasmania. Have I forgotten anyone? Canberra, Northern Territory.
Everywhere.
New Guinea.
He'll be watching tomorrow because he's
Europe.
Beloved Centrals are playing. So.
Oh, okay. So just the warm-up, this one. And we see the under-18 lads. So that's a big jump up. It goes under 15s to under 18s. So that is a big jump up. I know we did another game in the country last year and they had the new players that were first years had an orange tag on them. That was interesting to see. We haven't seen that tonight. Yeah.
We used to really enforce that rule here. I haven't really seen much of it in the last few years, last 2 years actually. So they used to identify who was, I think it was under 15, like playing their first season of 18. So.
And everyone's in readiness, and we've lost an umpire.
We've got a stray football out in the far wing.
Oh yes, I see. That's one of your mates out of the cars. So he's gone and got that footy, and there's a ball in the middle of the ground. Well, folks, there we are. We have a 15-minute quarter, and there's two balls on the oval. There's a property steward coming in. It's probably from that car out there, having a kick around, and now they've stolen it.
Damo obviously wants to keep that for later on, I think.
Jeez, I'll tell you. What's he carrying? Oh, I thought he was carrying a can of beer. He was carrying a bottle of water, with all due respect. So brand new football in the middle and an old football here. Good spot by the umpire. We are back with the big last quarter. North Whyalla versus Rapina, and you're with Riley Sanders.
So Norths need big response here. Cruz got up, tried giving it the big volleyball spike. Reggie again, just tapping it forward. Just works itself forward.
God, look at
him go. And Reggie goes again. Long, scraggly old kick. It's going to come out to, I think that's Lily Borlace. She's first there, but I think it's going to beat her, and it goes out for the last touch rule.
Free kick North Whyalla. I've just worked out that football left out there was from the other teams warming up.
Probably one of the Centrals.
The red and white team,
one of the Central boys leaving it out there. So, short chip over the top. I think that was from Colby. There's Grindle again. He's having plenty of it. Ian Ellis. And there's Jai Azapati.
Well done.
Well done by Jai. Really backed himself that time. There's Tyler Bodner. Bit of a shimmy on Liam Taylor. Short kick forward. That's a nice kick. Oh, drop one he probably should have taken was Tommy Clausen.
Taken high, I reckon, just as he kicked, was it? Almost might have thought that was downfield, but umpire called it. As soon as he saw it, called it. Probably need the big ruckman now to come in and take the mark, just to make it a touch harder for him. So a couple of tools just back here.
It's probably where you prefer to have Cruz push up and stand on the mark, but I think he's floated to the goal square. I'm trying to find him now. I think he's down on the painted 50, but...
Geez, where'd he go with that?
Little Tommy Clausen pops it up. I think that was Lily Ball. They couldn't quite hold on to it. They're going to be another stoppage.
A lot of players behind the ball here, the goal side of the ball. Whew, bang.
So up I went. Yeah, that was Bailey again. On the ball.
Jeez, that was quick. Against Declan Lynch. That was really quick, wasn't it? Yeah. Ethan Bailey with the ball.
Must have been incorrect disposal, I think. But so Bailey will line up. Slowly makes his way in. This will really finish it off. And he puts it straight through the middle.
That's a nice kick. Not an easy kick there with the wind like it is, but well done, Ethan Bailey. That's his first. So Rapina 10 goals, 8, 68 to 2 goals, 3, 15, North Whyalla. So undefeated all year, of course, Rapina. So you never know what's going to happen in the grand final. But they come out prepared. As we said pre-game, there was a bit of music in the rooms. There was a little bit of bonding by the different teams. And every team prepares differently. There's a fair wind. We'll get a camera shot in a moment of the trees in the background there.
I was going to say, it's definitely more swirling now than what it was at the start of the game. It's
Yeah. So
it's a read on.
nice tap there by Cruz Miller, but the team couldn't capitalise. So Rapina coming into the wind. That's a great kick forward, and that is a great grab. I reckon this player came into the game a little bit in that third quarter as well. They don't like turning around and seeing if there's any leads. This is Ethan Bailey. I thought he's had a very good third quarter. And if he can complete this, let's just see. Geez, 2 steps and a little bit to the left. Played footy with a mate who used to say, if you have a good last half, everyone thinks you're in the better play. So he's lined up for that, isn't he? He's having a good second half. No, couldn't quite finish. So this is your captain, is it? Is this
Declan Lynch.
Yeah, Declan Lynch doing the kick in. So big lead comes out this side, gets ignored, just runs long. That's going to hit turf. If that gets over the back, they're out here. Couldn't quite take it first grab, Jacob Scott. So now Rodriguez, I'd say he's probably been in the best as well. Geez, here's an opportunity. We saw this, remember in the second quarter, just those couple of patterns. If you can get 2 or 3 possessions in a row, 2 players in front, player drifting forward now. That was the player who did the lead off the fullback kick in. Player doesn't need it, goes long over the top. Here's a go in the goal square. Soccer it, son, and soccer it he does.
The ball.
And that is Ryan Neiman. And well done there. This is what I've seen, number 15. He did the lead in off the fullback and got ignored.
Stephen Smythe.
Yeah, comes over the top. That's a nice kick from 50 over the back. Don't worry about bending the back. We'll just soccer it through. And well done. Ryan Neiman, what'd you call him? The bull?
Yeah, the bull. So he's actually my brother-in-law, believe it or not. So
hello.
I guess I'll be hearing that for the next few weeks, that he's kicked a goal.
Oh, he's coming off it. Did he marry your sister? He's a bit young to be married.
His sister's a bit older. Luckily.
No, you married his sister. He's kicked the goal. He did hold the left hammy as he kicked that. He kicked with his right and then went, I thought, he's gone a bit casual down there on the left, but I think he's done his hip or something there. So
yeah, he's not looking too flash either. Anyway,
so Cruz Millard in the middle again. He's competing well, but see, now it comes out. Rapana again. That's an inside 50 from the middle of the ground that's bounced 30 metres of it. They're trying to shore things up with Declan Lynch back there. This way, that way. Yeah, I was going to say that has to be dropping the ball. No, he's coming straight off.
he's gone
not coming through the interchange, so he won't come back on, unfortunately. The goal scorer, Ryan Neiman. So, ball just on the far side. Just keep an eye on that. He doesn't look too good at all. So, player has already come on. Mason Hawes just trotting casually into the forward line as we speak. Ball on the far side in front of the Whyalla Travel and Cruise. Well, that wouldn't be doing too good a business at the moment unless you can cruise the peninsula. Over it comes on the wing. Just that funny bounce, but forcing it forward again, North Wales. They've been good at this. They've got the player spare. Couldn't quite bounce up. Geez, if that had bounced up, they were out then. Jake Clark's done well there to get it out. Now he's on the ground, still trying to get it. Now he's hurt. So there's a second injured player now on the ground. Ball comes out on that far wing, very scrambly. Geez, Rodriguez goes over as well. You'd swear it was wet weather. That's a big tackle. The Jackson Grindle, I tell you what.
He's pinning behind the ball too.
How do you reckon we're going to go with the medal? Is it Grindle or Rapana?
Oh, I'm probably more on the side of Reggie at the moment.
Yeah.
Only just, but Jackson has had a cracking game.
That player on the far side, just for people to know, there's a player down injured, but it is cramp. If you can have a good injury, that's what it is. Another player just sitting on the ground there.
Starting to drop like flies.
Injured for North Wales, and I think he might have done a shoulder. That player might be in a bit more trouble than the others. He's just sitting in one spot and, just helped himself up without using the leg. And he's got one wing just holding it. So I think he knows he's off for the game. Unfortunately, the ball on the far side, very close to the boundary. Still in play. So there's a little bit of byplay going on, right? There's players, one player already come off, a second one is coming off. And Ball's on the far side, so we've got two sort of events happening here. He doesn't look too good either, that player. I hope he's...
Might just be a bit winded the way he's just...
Yeah, just holding one arm across,
Yeah.
isn't he? Anyway, ball on the far side.
So we'll go again. There's Grindle. He's been everywhere. There's Luke Forbuster. That was well done by Luke. Worked his way to the front, got it forward. Mitch Morris needs to pick it up.
Around here.
Nice
Yep.
kick forward. There's Cooper Knowles, worked his way back into the front position. Has to go again.
Done well there.
Handball to the ground. Interesting option, considering I think he's a left footer. There's Bodner wrapped up in a crunching tackle.
That was a good tackle, wasn't it?
Umpire
Callum?
Kane Noble says I'll have it.
See, Frank Deloste.
Yep.
Is it?
Callum Delosti.
Yeah, well done.
So the ball comes up again. Scott got the quick handle out. Reggie's working overtime. Again, it stacks on inside the North Forward 50. Cooper
Oh,
tries to
look at
drag
that.
three with him.
Oh, that's a mountain of work. Jeez.
He doesn't mind the hard stuff, this Cooper. He loves it. So Scott's going to go up this time. End up getting the tap. There's Rodriguez. Oh, got sort of sidetracked on the opposite foot, and then Callum just hits it to the goal square. But it's all rose.
Two back there. It's, the goalkeeper or the quarterback. The goalkeeper's probably the deepest, but you had two back there for Rapina.
So Grindle again. Probably just overdid it going for Tetlow, and it dribbles out of bounds in the last touch rule.
Big Cruz Millard there. He ran out towards that, and I thought he's looking a bit proppy, but the ball's coming into the forward line, so he's got back here, but not quite there in the spot. And there he is, Reginald Rapana again. Very good player.
He's been fantastic again tonight. He just
Nice
pops
kick.
one over the top to his number 2 offside in Grindle. Oh, interesting decision.
Yeah, see in hospital.
And there's Tetlow over the top, handball.
Look at the numbers here.
That was Bailey again. He's really gone into the second half. Just soccering it forward. Jai probably could have picked it up 2 hands. Goes again.
Oh.
Go and get a free kick foul on the man.
Yeah, well done.
Again, one of the smallest blokes on the field.
Got a bit of go in him, has he? Looks like he's a goer.
Doesn't mind having a good crack at it.
Loves the footy. Got the boots, the white boots.
Short chip over the top. Interesting decision. Reggie was all over it. Just quick flick out. Levi went without it. Chuds comes crashing through. Quick
Took him
handball.
on, didn't he?
Then Tetlow just knocked it forward. Grindle. There's that class again. Quick, got the handball out. Oh, that's rough.
I think Rapana's got a little bit of cramp there in the middle of the ground as well.
He needs to be careful too, because he's got to play in the
Play
next game.
tomorrow. Next game.
Next game, the
He
very
might
next
not be
game.
doing
so
that. He's cramping on his right foot there.
might have got a bit of a corky. So there's Mitcho taking
Ooh.
a mark on Cruz.
Yep.
There's a few boys actually starting to feel the pinch here.
Big oval, mate.
There's
Huge
Brindle.
oval.
Grindle goes along.
He's played a belter. Oh,
Bods just couldn't quite grab it. There's Lily Ball. He's got one on the side from Colby. Tommy Clausen.
it's that bounce
There's
there,
Colby
isn't it?
again, just quick kick. And now Smythe, if he can grab it, can run. Oh, got the old Shane Warne bounce.
Well
Dribble
done, lad.
kick forward.
That'll do.
Dimitri, that's Mitcho from 50. Just a bit of an interesting choice of kick.
There's
Declan,
kick the
and then
kick.
it's like
They're
watching
tied bodies, mate. We're 11 minutes into the quarter, and Rapina going forward now. That's a nice lead. That was a high kick. It hung in the air a long time. Just trying to pick up. Is that
it's Grindle.
Grindle again? Oh, he's played on here, round 1. Jeez, he goes from probably outside 40 just to the front there and rushed through by North Whyalla for a behind. 1 goal, 1 to 1 goal for the quarter. They come back outside 50, is it? This will run and bounce. Big ruckman Cruz Millard. Oh, just beats him. Inside 50 again for Rapina. And we apologise, we haven't got statistics, but geez, there'd be a fair few there. You can't take it on like that. Run and carry with one arm, because this is what will happen, a big tackle. And it's going to be handballs across. Player caught as they ran. North Whyalla chance to get it out. Round the corner by Rapina. Kick around the corner. Player in front. That's a mark. She played on. And that was Dimitri, was it?
Yep. Dimitri Milovanovic.
Dimitri would call it.
Or Dimmy.
Dimmy. Anyway, nice kick in now. There's a mark. Just holding it up. That's Big Cruz, is it?
Yep, Big Cruz
Millard.
again.
I'll tell you what he has done. He's played 4 consistent quarters. battled his guts out for the team, and good to see him down in the back line helping out. And just that kick forward here. See the Rapina numbers at the back of this pack, so they can get a chain of handballs out. They might go backwards to go forwards here. They've got 3 or 4 about 30 metres off. Rapana it is now. They come forward. Just a hack kick forward. It's a tired game of football with almost 13 minutes in. Rapina have got it one, but the ball's going to bounce here. Outside now, this way, that way, round the corner. Players collide there. North Whyalla player goes the player first, then the ball. They're really working hard here, North Whyalla. Can't pick it up. That's not Chudley, that's Jacob Scott, was it, I reckon? They paddled it. Paddled it outside. Oh, just getting around now. Well done by Kynan Nielsen. Players battling again, North Whyalla. It's a dangerous handball inside. There are numbers there, but the Rapina player picks it up, and geez, there's a lot of pushing around. Comes right down in front of our commentary position. That is a courageous effort. Young man, Milovanovic. And that's a penetrating kick right to the hot spot. That is a great kick. And this player, Ethan Bailey, he's having a very good
been huge in the
second half. Yeah. Just, you know, we're talking about it before where you get that kick in and it doesn't come back out again. You get a kick in and you get a shot on goal. That's important to the players down the field. Player on the mark with hands folded.
That's a lovely kick.
Not quite, is it? Touched. So peppering away here, Rapina, as we're 14 minutes in. Riley, bring us home. The last minute.
Righto. Give it a good going over. So Declan's just going to go straight up the middle, I think. No one comes
long way.
Huh. Nice long ball, but it's going to come back. Oh, Mitcho dropped what he probably should have taken. That's in the back, surely, Caden. He's given one.
So this is where they got past the midfield. The midfield can't keep up. It's a bit of an opportunity.
Ball.
Yeah.
Too many of them for North tonight, unfortunately. Mitch Morris is working hard. Just needs the ball to sit for him. Doesn't quite eventually. Pressure comes. There's Smythe, high up and under. It's going to bounce around. Kynan Nelson with a nice little spin out of trouble. Kick down the line. And that will probably do us, I think. No, the boys are going to keep going with it. And Jackson Grindle has the footy on centre wing. Couple of bounces. And that is the flag for Rapina. And a pretty dominant performance, I would say.
Yeah, and they're pretty happy, the young lads. Good on them. Go through the whole season undefeated, and on the night when it all counts, they've won the grand final. So pretty comprehensive. They led by 27 points at quarter time, 25 at half time, 37 at three-quarter time, and they've run out winners by 51 points. Very good win there to Rapina, but they only won goal 4 in the last quarter. So interesting there. Hope I've done my sums right. But yeah, pretty comprehensive there. And celebrating good sportsmanship by both teams. So we go through our goal scorers for Rapina. Ian Ellis with 1 early. Jackson Grindle played a great game with 1. Reginald Rapana with 3. Keep your eye on that young man because he's going places. Tyler Bodner with 3. Ethan Bailey, 1 who had a great second half. And Abby May Patterson also kicked the goal. And my better players were Grindle, also Rapana and Bodner. And also had Bailey in there at times. And North Whyalla.
So goal kickers for North, we had Jaden Rodriguez, Ryan Neiman and Jake Clark all kicking singles. Clearly for me, I think Jaden Rodriguez was North's best on ground by a country mile. His work rate tonight was fantastic. Cruz Millard, again, like you said during the call, a consistent four-quarter performance from him. And I thought, you know, Liam Taylor, Tommy Chudley, a few of these boys, they've had moments in the game, but again, Roos had the more committed, more determined players on the night because there were a few too many passes, I thought, from North.
They played in numbers, didn't they? They, as you said, you know, the Rapina boys, they run. There seem to be 5 blue jumpers to 4 white at times. Good hands, you know, Jackson Grindle, players like that really can take a mark, and they were able to wheel around and if they were facing away from the goal, they were able to turn themselves and get in and face the goals and get the ball forward. Yep. Kynan Nielsen at times, only a little little player at the moment, but geez, he did some good things and really uses the ball well. And some of the girls, Abby May Patterson kicked the goal, Ella Rodder at times, and Lily Ball-Ace, good competitor down there as we go to our presentations.
Awesome.
Yep, thank you very much to Riley Saunders for joining us for the under-15 grand final. Of course, Rapina the winners. So we see Jack, the president of the league, coming out. And there'll be some excited young boys. We'll go up and get some audio.
Sorry about the delay in the lights, but nevertheless, congratulations to Rapina. Well done, chaps. And Chapels. Commiserations to North. Nice jumpers, though. I like them. Excellent. Well done, guys. Good fight. All right, so I'll introduce you to Neil Sanders, who we all know is from North Adelaide, and we're in their region. So he will shake hands and give out the things, and Keith and I will pass over the medals. So, do the captains first one. Either or can go first.
Congratulations, Rapina. You've been a benchmark all year. Well deserved. Another good game. Yeah, it's been great. We measure our success against you guys all year. But yeah, great season. Well done, guys. To Northeast, it's a long way from where we were this time last year. Couldn't put a team on the field. To have you guys come out here, work hard all season, put in the effort, and we end up here second from going from not putting a team on the ground to second's the top effort, guys. Stick together. I think there's big things to come for a group. We can do this in 12 months. Imagine what we can do in a couple of years. Okay, so stick together. Great work.
All right. Thanks to everyone that came out tonight. It was a good night. Cheers to Rapina. They were a good challenge all year. Cheers to all you boys. We haven't won for ages. The last 2 years we didn't even have a team, and look at us now, second in Whyalla for under-15s. Good job, lads. And good job, Rapina.
Thank you for everyone's coming out, like Declan said. It's been a pleasure playing this year, especially with the boys that did come out, kept coming out to trainings. Yeah, like Captain said, not Captain. Coach said, this time last year we didn't even have a team, we couldn't even play in a game, so the fact that we're second this year is amazing. So cheers to all the North boys, and good game, thanks for playing.
Just remember, folks, they did get to the grand final. There's 4 teams who didn't get there. So well done, lads. Right, now to the winners. First is we get best of. Neil Sanders. I'll leave it to you. John, you say.
The POG for repeated Reginald and Parner.
First of all, I'd like to thank Northeast for such a good game. Versus all season, you've been like the greatest team in the verse. So thank you to the coach as well, Tom. To my team, undefeated. Thank our coaches, Toto and Luke, such a great season. I thank the boys and girls. Thank you everyone for coming out.
Okay, as to call your name out, you come out to receive your medal. Number 2, Kyan Nielsen. Number 4, Lily Borlace. Number 5, Ian Ellis. Number 6, Cooper Buss. Number 8, Whyalla Wake. Number 10, Mason Alley. Number 11, Thomas Clausen. Number 12, Kai Hales. 13, Kynan Duncan. 14, John Jones. 15, Olivia Daniel Jewett. Oliver. Number 17, Corey Tetlow. Number 19, Ali Edmondson. Number 21, Dmitry Milovanovic. Number 22, Jake Hogan. Number 23, Ethan Bailey. Number 24, Ella Rodder. Number 28, Abby May Patterson. Number 30, Daniel Hanley. Then we call on number 20, Tyler Bodner. One of the vice captains. Second vice captain is Miko Milanovic. Then the captains, we have Jason Grindle, number 9. And also the co-captain is Reginald Rapana, number 18. So we'll call the captains and vice captains up to and the coach if you'd put. Toto? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, mate. First of all, Nick, congratulations to your team, mate. Where you were from last year, fantastic job, and you guys should keep your head high. All right, stick together, work, and you will get there. Team, congratulations. We worked really, really hard. We played as a team. All right, as we speak all year, it doesn't take one or two person to win. We all got to work together, and I thought we did that. And to our 4 girls who come out this year, you did a fantastic job, I thought. And to the Rapina Football Club, thank you for coming to support tonight. I'd like to thank my team manager, my wife Jodie, my runner Lee Bailey, and my opposition coach, or my partner in crime, Luke Carson. Thank you very much.
Okay, folks, on behalf of the Whyalla Football League, I'd like to present the shield and the pennant to the captain and coach, if you wish, and get the appropriate pictures done. And then the rest of the team can join. Come on, fellas, come in. Well done, congratulations on the medal. And here you go. Yeah, hold that up. Where's John? Yeah.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the
There
ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The Central Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
Audio. We're right. Welcome to Bennett Oval. It's a bit windy. That's how windy it is. You can't hear us. I'm joined by Scott Leverington from South Whyalla, correct, Scott?
That's correct.
Welcome along to help us with the commentary. As we said earlier, if you've just tuned in, we've got viewers Metro and regional South Australia, country South Australia, all the other states of Australia. We've got people in Malaysia, I understand, watching tonight and worldwide. So we welcome everyone, first of all, to the big game, the under-18s, Central Whyalla versus Rupina. And we're very fortunate with Scott because you're the actual under-18 representative coach as well as South Whyalla coach. And you've been around football a long time, Scott. So we are in for a treat. The other thing for the viewers, the camera won't be on us very long because we're in a night match and you can see we're both wearing glasses. So I think we'll be watching this screen a fair bit tonight, Scott. So let's have a quick look at recent form because Central Whyalla are on top, 14 wins and 2 losses, and Rupina 7 and 9. So they've come from 4th position to play in a grand final. They've just seen their under-15s win. Take us through, I guess, some of that form. You guys came second. It was a blanket over 5 teams almost, wasn't it?
It was, and we'd probably say that the way things worked out for Rupina, they were fortunate to actually finish in that 4th spot. Quite easily could have been West Whyalla that had some really good form throughout the season and played some really good football without winning games of football. I know the Westies almost beat Centrals by 2 points in round 12 or 13. So over those 5 clubs, it was the actual ending positions on the ladder didn't quite represent how close the competition was this year.
So interesting, if we go back and look at recent form, the round 12 Central Whyalla versus Rupina, and at half-time it was 6 goals, 7 each. In the end, Central Whyalla won by 21 points. Their second half, 6 goals to 3. round 12, fair while back. Second semi, Central Whyalla beat South Whyalla by 36 points. They kicked 8 goals, 15. So back when I was coaching, every point above a goal was a lap.
Yeah.
But that was old-fashioned coaching. But, so they would have been running 7 laps that night. But, 23 scoring shots to 7, so a comprehensive win in the second semi to get through, get the week off, get through to the grand final. But then Rapina have had a good run. They've won the first semi by 22 points into the prelim and a 25-point win. We won't go too much into that one, of course, last week against South Wales. Pretty much tied up at half-time. So it looks like Rapina have hit form in the second half of the season and maybe the second half of that game last week. I know your side also had some injuries and so on. It could have gone either way. What are we going to see tonight, and who do you think might be the better players? I see very quickly the guy that's just won the under-15 medal, got best on ground in this game, Reginald Rapina, is coming up again. So some of the players do play 2 games.
Yeah, you'll find that will be an interesting factor to come into play tonight. I know that last week against South in the under-18s game, the under-15 team had won the week before and gone straight into the grand final. So tonight, they're going to be faced with the situation where they're going to have probably 6 or 7 players. They're going to play the under-15s grand final, then go up and play in this game. So that could play a factor in the result. So.
Well, Jackson Grindle played, of course, but Reginald Rapina played a great game. But we mentioned he had a little bit of cramp there in the last quarter, so this might put a bit of an evener on the games. And of course, the other thing here, Scott, is we see Central Whyalla out there all warming up, and those last 5 or 10 minutes before the game. So they're out there trying to fill in time. They're doing all the warm-ups. You've had 12 months to get to this opportunity. And here's Rapina still in the rooms. Their premiership team is waiting for them to run out through the premiership under-15 team. So 2 totally different, I guess, setups. Yourself with your coaching with the under-18s, your own team as well as a representative. What do you do in the rooms? Do you have a bit of music to let the players do their own thing? Is it more player-led? Do you go around? I used to give players a bit of paper every now and then with 2 or 3 key points. Do you have your certain players you go to? Do you leave them alone? How do you set up for a game normally?
Well, I know this is a very awkward situation for Rapina, having so many players play in one grand final, then have to play up in the next, because the situation will be is all the Central lads have all been here since half-time. They've all gone in as a group. They've all prepared. They're out on the oval now as a group, whereas the Rapina lads are kind of disjointed in the fact that they've probably only had 12 or 13 players getting ready as a group, and they're waiting for that other 7 to come back off and join in, you know what I mean? And very awkward situation. So, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
And the poor old coach.
Yeah, as a coach, it does your head in.
Imagine being up at the whiteboard and saying, "Okay, boys, we all know the patterns, and this is what we need to do." And I look as a coach, about 4 or 5 rounds in, I used to get the players to come up the board and say, "Well, you tell me the game plan now," because you hear the same voice over and over. So they would have missed a lot of that lead in. A lot of it would have been done through the week. Interesting too. Generally, you find if you've got a very stoic senior coach, you all must play the same game plan. And I'm interested as a coach. Do you have one game plan and say to the players, fit the game plan, or do you design your game plan to suit the players that you've got and put them to their strengths? How do you work that one,
I think
Scott?
in country football, you design a game plan to revolve around the players you've got.
Yeah, exactly.
The type of player that you have. If you've got like tools, you play a game plan that suits, tool forwards. If you've got a running team, and then you design your game plan around the players that you have.
So talking about that, there's a bit of a shootout here with the forwards,
I
believe?
Yes.
Yeah, so take us through who we're looking at and what we might see. Was over a 100-goal scorer?
You've got Josh Madigan at full forward for
number 4.
Centrals, and I think he kicked quite more than 100 goals this year.
Wow.
And he's playing in the A-grade team tomorrow, and he was probably in the best players for the A-grade last week as well.
103 kick.
103.
There you go.
I think that might have been at the end of the minor round, so I think he might have up in the 120.
More yet. Wow.
Yeah, he might have over 110 at the moment, I would think. So and the thing with Josh is he's not a big, bulky kind of a kid. He's actually a mobile forward.
Okay.
So
good to watch. Yeah.
So he can play anywhere. So if he's not at full forward, you can throw him in the middle. We can throw him in defence. And then at the other end of the field, you've got DJ Smith. He's only a first-year under-18, but he's
number 29. Yep.
Yeah, very dangerous forward. And I think he's troubled a bit with his hamstring at the moment. So he's probably only going to play inside that forward 50 arc.
Okay.
But the thing with DJ, if he takes a mark, he's got a very good conversion rate. He'll go back and he'll just slot the goal. So, so it just depends tonight for Rapinas how much ball they can get to him.
And number 12, is that Cooper Hewish? Now, he was runner-up in the under-18 medal, is that correct?
Well, he actually won it at one stage.
We won't go into what happened there for our viewers watching. Yeah. But, yes, well, so obviously a very good player.
Cooper's a very classy midfielder. He's got an enormous turn of speed, very strong. But once he's out, not many kids will catch him.
So that's what's interesting. We were discussing this earlier. So he's going to play tonight and then back up tomorrow in the A grade.
Yeah, well, you'll probably find in that Centrals team there's probably 5 players that are backing up tonight.
Is that really? Wow.
Yeah, I think I know that Josh Madigan, Cooper Hewish, Mitchell Byrne, Jesse Marshall, the captain, and Lockie Turner are the 5 players that I think. I don't know about Dylan Calthorpe. It might even be 6.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Geez, that's a mighty effort, isn't it? I mean, we come over, or people watching all around Australia saying, well, you might get 1 or 2 go up and play, but 4 or 5. And of course, the point system is the same throughout most of South Australia. It's X amount of points, and if you play senior colt, or in this league we call it under 18s, goes up, it's -1. But you might have 5 playing, but it's only 2 points off.
Maximum -2.
That's an interesting rule, I found that quite interesting.
You weren't aware of that one?
No, I don't coach anymore. I just I do this sort of thing. So that's an interesting one to look at there. So, teams are chock-a-block with their points and then say, well, okay, we can play X amount, but there's only 2 that come off. One of the things I want to ask about development, how important you're the league, under 18 development coach for the whole league. When you get these players, you went over to Spencer Golf League, was it, and played? And it's not about the win-loss; it's about how these players travel. It's about how they get on well together. It's about how they play, what they're learning. As a player, better at the end of the season as opposed to the start of the season. And there'd be players in both these teams that you would have coached through these games, and you see the maturity. But this level, I said, with the under-15s, you get a group of players that are just starting to get up into knowing how to play football properly, and you get the ones that are still coming through and learning. At under-18 level, as we've discussed, most of these at the senior year of under-18s would be going on and playing senior football. So this is going to be a cracking game. The women, the alcohol and the cars sort of distractions that we have as we're maturing, some of these might have a little bit of that, but not a lot of it. So you see a cracking, fit, healthy young group of lads. Are there any girls in these games? I don't think.
No, I don't think the girls are allowed to play at under-18s level.
Okay.
I think it cuts off at 15s.
So we're going to see a cracking game. We're going to see speed. We're going to see, an adult senior level standard of game, I'd suggest. The wind as well. The windsock's still going right to left out here as we speak. Do you think that's going to be a factor?
Well, obviously the wind will play a part in the game. Like most finals, games will either be won or lost with or against the breeze.
Yep.
So, you can lose the game with the breeze, you can lose the game against the breeze. If you have a really bad quarter, you get outscored with the breeze, and then you'll find you'll be battling to get back into that game.
And if we talk about tactics, it's been interesting over the last few weeks. I've been talking with some coaches and I say, okay, do you have one game plan that goes both ways, whether there's wind or not wind, or do you play one game into the wind and one game differently with the wind? So you might tack into the wind to try and maintain possession, tempo, slow the game down, and then with the wind attack. But the wind, we all know now, the wind can't win it for you.
No.
You still have to play possession. Football, run and carry, whatever it might be. Just interested in your thoughts there and what you might see from our coaches tonight, Daniel Marshall at Central Whyalla and Lee Rodder at Rapina, having coached against them.
Well, I know Daniel, I mean, for interesting fact, I mean, this will be, Centrals are going in the under-18s for their 5th straight premiership in the under-18s.
Is that right? Wow.
Yeah. And a lot of their players, a lot of their really good players, like you're talking Cooper Hewish, for instance, Josh Madigan, Mitchell Byrne, some of their star players, they've still got another year of under-18. So potentially, if they win this one, they could be looking at 6 in a row. So
yeah.
But I would say from coaching, playing against both of these teams and both of the coaches, I think they'll probably play, they won't play a negative type of game into the breeze. I think they'll just try to attack. Yep. They'll play an offensive game. And I don't expect to see players, dropping an additional player behind the ball. I think they'll just play an attacking brand of football. I would be surprised if Centrals don't try to score into the breeze.
And it's, it's a great quote, when you have a thoroughbred, don't leave it in the paddock.
Yeah.
So in other words, let them loose and let them go at 100%. Don't hold back. And if the breeze shouldn't be a factor, just play football for the sake of football. So, yeah, it's an interesting lead into this game. So what we might do, we might just take a short break and we'll come in. We see Central Whyalla have come off the ground now, so they've done their warm-up. Rapina haven't actually been out for a warm-up yet, so we are seeing a different contrast as the banners go up, but we'll take a very quick break and we'll come back ready for the start of the game.
All right.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire is called at holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The Central Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
Okay, welcome back, folks. We're just waiting for Rapina to come out. They've got the big banner up. And, of course, Central Whyalla have been out. And you're with Tony Neal and Scott Leverington. And, Scott, we were just talking a little bit about the importance of development. Only one coach can be at this level, 15s or 18s. Only one coach can be, I guess, the winning coach. But the importance of development and, you know, what happens if you don't win a premiership? How do you measure your success as a coach?
Oh, I would say that junior football is all about developing players and developing A-grade footballers. So it's all about how many A-grade footballers we get from junior football into league football, have a love of the game, and go on to play, 5, 10 years of football, 15 years of football.
Yeah, it's certainly an interesting point, isn't it? And I often say to the senior players now, we talk about leadership and culture around clubs, and they say, how can we improve? What do we need to do? And I was reading the other day about trying to be a better person every day and these sorts of things. But the current players coming through, these young players coming through now, are seeing and hearing what the senior players are doing. And these players are going to be those players in 2 or 3 years. And all of a sudden at 25 years old, they're teaching the next group of under-18s coming through. And the cycle, mate, we haven't aged, but the cycle happens so quickly in football. And this is what's fascinating. Here we are, Friday night games, under-15s, under-18s. And tomorrow, hopefully, if they can't get the game, the kids will be watching it on the YouTube and as Rapina run out. But it is so important that they see and hear the right things around the senior players. And you're connected with Rapina, with Souths, and we're discussing that earlier. Not winning the finals, but the 12s and so on have been in the finals. The 15s coming close, the 18s coming close. So I've been asked in interviews before as a coach, what's more important, development or winning? And maybe it's developing a winning culture. So it's a bit of both, really, isn't it? Because yes, you do want to develop winners, but you want to actually develop the football. There was a young player just played in the under-15s, I believe, came from soccer. First game of football, played a great game out there for North Whyalla, So you get hold of a player like that and you think, gee, I wonder how he'll be in 2 or 3 years if he's at the starting end of his football career. So hugely important. And the mental side, And I guess, especially with yourself, trying to fill a team at under 18s level, because there are many distractions these days. I know over in Adelaide, a few teams have a bit of trouble with that, and sometimes your teammates here that you're running around with in your under 18s, that's your circle of support. So it's not just football, Scott, it's life skills. There's a lot of that going on, you know, and the mental side, you can do the physical, you can go out and run around, but the mental, g'day mate, how you going? What'd you do the other night? And, you know, the coach will say it's time to focus on football now. But when you socialise together, you go around town together, you play games together. Sometimes you have to do something at the start of the year to get respect of your teammates, and they see that and they go, right, we're on, you know. So it's more than just Saturday football, isn't it?
Well, a football club is more than just a group of kids going out to play a sport. As you know, Tony, football clubs are families.
Yes.
And, you know, the people that you play football with, over time, they become just as much as your family as, you know, your flesh and blood. And that's what I've found over the years. The club I was involved with, Cornwalls or Wilston back in Port Augusta, who don't exist anymore.
Yep.
But the connection I have with past players and supporters is like, if anything would happen to them or something, it's like one of your family members.
No,
being
you're
affected.
correct.
So
yes.
Yeah, it's a very important thing, especially in country communities. The sporting clubs, the football clubs that keep people together.
I'm sure you'll go through it, and you have already because you've coached for a long, long time. But it's funny. I was going to players' 18th, 21st. All of a sudden, you're going to an engagement party. You're going to weddings with them. Unfortunate, you know, if a parent or something passes away of a player, you go to the funeral for them. You know, you're involved in their life. It's not just that bit of football stuff. And they remember, and we were discussing this earlier, and some of the stuff I deal with coaches, and I talk about your legacy and your respect. If you're walking down the street and you see a player over the road, are they going to come across, shake your hand, say, "G'day, Scott, geez, I remember 5 years ago, blah, blah, blah," or are they going to drop their head and walk the other way and ignore you? So you build up very strong relationships with players. Talking about that, the players have moved into position. Rapina have moved a kicking to the left of screen, and Central Whyalla kicking to the right, and that is a very big ruckman in the middle for Central Whyalla. A little bit of man-on-man. Number 2 is free out the back there. Jesse Marshall, the captain. Gee, I wouldn't be leaving him free too long there. And big number 23, Shane Stainer, that is, in the middle for Central Whyalla. Now, who is the Rapina ruckman? Who are we looking for here?
I think it's Oscar. Is it Oscar Owen Doran? I think
number 25.
I think it's Owen.
We'll have a look.
I've got very bad eyesight, but I think Owen's going to open up for Rapina.
Yeah. All right. Well, umpire balls the ball up in the middle. Up they go. Bit of a 0-all there. Rapina, can they start like their under 15s finish? They're kicking to the left of screen, so they are kicking with a fairly decent breeze out there. A lot of congestion. So here's the other thing. The wings have already come in on that far side, but the wings are out still on this side as they go forward now. Rapina, high kick in around centre forward. Oh, player just right under that. Couldn't quite get hold of it.
That was Maccas Scott that got tackled there.
Maccas Scott, was it, with the ball, and solid looking man as umpire throws the ball up on the far side.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to see. It's very congested. Congested.
Rolling maul, we call that, Scott. So no worries. Central Whyalla can't quite get it out.
I see young Mitch Byrne was the person on the bottom of that pack. He's limping a little bit. Got it now. Nice hands by Mitch. Out to Jesse. And that was
Rapina, just going out on that far wing there.
Yeah, I think that was Chase Hazel putting that last kick.
Geez, that player just went body first, didn't he? Body first, ball second. A few mullets out there. We mentioned that in the under-15 game, but should be hot in the kitchen the first minute and a half here, Scott.
Yeah, there's Mitch Byrne on the bottom of the pack again. Number 5 for Centrals. So he's finding the ball. There's Cooper Hewish, head over it. Trying to get it out. No, another ball up. A bit of a nil-all in the ruck contest. There's Mackay.
Big boy. Wow. Look at that kick.
He got a bit of distance. I think this might be Eugen Ferber for Centrals. Might have got a free kick there.
So that last touch goes out, and nice kick down the ground. So that rule is for the people watching overseas or interstate and not aware of it. The last kick or last touch goes out. The opposition get it. Central now just bumbling that ball on very close.
Well,
now
that should be a free kick.
Yeah, that was Rapana who came in, who had cramp in the under-15s, but looks like he's recovered a little bit for Rapina. Ball going back.
I think that was holding.
Yeah, so playing between the 50s as we speak. Player on the far side here and got the matching boots as he's right on the wing there. Kicks it long. Just these kicks to a pack. Wow, that is a great grab there.
Mackay Scott.
Yeah, that is a really good grab. Anyway, comes long into centre forward now. Players charge out. They're out now, Central Whyalla, into the middle of the ground. Can they get inside 50? Rapana overruns it this time. Nice players running by here is Cooper Hewish. Runner up in the middle. There's a grab up forward. There's a player free. You had a look. It actually got to him accidentally there. And that is Brodie James with the ball in hand. I think the player that had the ball in his hands, Scott, was going for goal. But he will tell us that was a pass off a tackle. So, yeah, a little bit of a rushed action here. Interesting kicking style. A bit of the Rod Austin about him. But likes it. Charges back. I thought he was going to run in then. That was Brodie James.
Yep.
And Central Whyalla are off to a good start.
Into the breeze.
Into the breeze, you are correct. And Rapina's done a mountain of work but can't quite get through the 50. Centrals go down forward once, 4 minutes in, and they've got their first goal on the board. But that was an interesting style. But as I said, Rod Curley-Austin played fullback for Carlton and kicked a little bit like that. And Paul Northeast at Port Adelaide, of course, 7-time or 8-time premiership player. So ball is in the middle.
No worries. No one really won that contest, but in again, Mitch Byrne.
Getting a bit of it,
finding the ball, yeah. But he's given away a free. And this is Ethan Toms. He's probably the key midfielder for Rapina.
He's got a big kick.
Nice entry. This is Dylan Calthorpe got the hands out for Centrals. And Central's got an opportunity to score.
Rapina.
Oh,
who's
sorry.
Yeah,
DJ Smith.
DJ Smith. So this is the guy you mentioned.
Early on,
kick
yes.
A goal, and we'll get a replay here. No, he's kicked a point.
Oh,
one of the best points seen on Bennett Oval.
I thought that was a goal. That looked like a goal to me.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it was touch. One of the best points we've ever seen on Bennett Oval.
No, touch.
We'll say it. So let's have a look at what they do. The umpire's just playing around. Oh, there's something been thrown onto the ground there. So let's have a look at what they do with their kicking pattern. So you mentioned this earlier, how big this ground is. Second biggest ground in South Australia. So you can use the pockets. Normally they'll give you that first kick. It's this one from here, Scott, that's the interesting one. Can they hit a target?
Well, who's got now? I think that's young Tetlow. Central's over it again. Another forward entry. Another inside 50. And there's Josh Madigan hanging around. It's young Reggie Rapina's picking it up for Rapina, getting the clearance. But straight back to the Centrals.
Geez, that's a fairly decent kick in, isn't it? He's hope he hasn't hurt himself down there.
No, he'll be fine.
So let's have a look at Rapina. Both playing out this side of the ground. I think you mentioned that earlier to me that they may play this side of the ground because a bit protected with the wind or the attacking side. But, geez, that's fallen into Central Whyala's hands.
Mitch Byrne getting a lot of the ball, and great mark there. I think that's by Josh Madigan. So early on in this game, Mitch Byrne is getting a lot of the ball around the middle.
And Go on.
Yep, and that's a great mark by Josh Madigan. And he's kicked over 110 goals this season. So anything down there, if he gets it, you know what I mean, he's going to be dangerous.
He didn't turn around, did he? He wasn't going to pass.
No, he's not going to pass
Scott.
off. No.
Back him in. Come on. Have a look. Got to kick it a bit right to left, doesn't he?
No.
Straight towards that car's headlights. Oh.
Not tonight.
Set play.
Well, it is into the breeze, so it's not easy kicking them into
No,
the breeze.
no, you are correct. So another point on the scoreboard. So they're 1-2 to 1 goal and 1 point, and could be a forward line shootout. Both forwards are the two guys that have had a shot at goal. Another interesting kicking style, but certainly effective out towards half back. Geez, that's a great set of jukes. That's not Byrne again, is it?
Yeah, Byrne. He's having a stellar first quarter.
Good marks. Oh, look at that kick.
And that's to Cooper Hewish, I would say.
Yeah, you're correct.
Centrals.
He's just pointed, boys, I'm going to have a shot at goal. Players streaming forward. Early in the quarter, they streamed forward. They've now filled all the holes, though. That's the trouble. It's great to stream in, stream back out again and leave a hole for someone. There's a little bit of a hole just where that kicking line is. Is he a good kick, is he? Left footer, right footer? Long kick.
Beautiful kick, but I don't think he's going to have that distance into that breeze. It's quite strong.
So this is an interesting start, Scott, because 3 points they've kicked. The one was a rush, but the two, the Rapina play, you'd like to think, there is a short in one pocket. Use that whole space if you can. Get the extra yardage, but make sure you hit a target. That's just a high kick to a 50-50, and good luck trying to mark it, you know. Don't waste it.
Well, Centrals don't have to... kick a lot of goals this quarter. But if they stop Rapina from scoring goals with that huge breeze at their back, it's almost they don't have to score goals. All they need to do is make sure Rapina don't score too many.
Wow, that is a good set of jukes. There's a few of them with long sleeves, so it can't be the same bloke, surely.
That's Josh Madigan.
Oh, yes.
I'm pretty sure. And
wow.
I'll back him from here. No, actually, that's that
Mitchell Byrne.
Mitchell
again.
Byrne.
He's taken some grabs, hasn't he?
He's having a stellar first quarter.
Want to run a bit to the right here. That's better, lad. Nice kick.
So Mitch's brother, Josh, is playing at North Adelaide in the reserves at the moment.
Okay. Yep. So here's the mark coming up again. A few of them here in the long sleeves, but kick came in. 2-on-1. Oh, Reggie there at the front. Rapana was at the front, and 1-on-1 in the end. But geez, that was a nice mark, wasn't it? So umpire in the middle of the ground here. Rapina, we're almost 10 minutes. What do we play? 20 minutes or 15?
20 minutes. And another clearance by Mitch Byrne. And it's very congested.
Geez, they're banging forward again. Player out in his own.
Oh, that's going to be a free kick to number 23 for Rapina, Sean Somerville. The ball's gone out without being touched. So he's going to bring that ball back into play. And I expect him to go boundary side.
Umpire's called something here. Central Whyalla are attacking. We saw Rapina early in the quarter. Get it down a couple of times. It's all been Central Whyalla, though. That's a spearing kick in. Reggie Rapana can't quite get that one and just runs it over.
Yep.
So on that, that's not a deliberate. That just runs over, so then it becomes a ball in. Is that correct?
No,
so
I think, that's what the umpires called it.
Is that because
That's an interesting one, because I thought maybe that would be a free kick, but no. And I said at the start of the game I didn't expect Centrals would try to defend into this breeze.
That's a good tackle there by Rapina, and Mitchell Byrne got caught that time.
I didn't think he had much opportunity to get rid of it.
No,
so
he sort of turned one and then the other. Yeah. Geez, they're setting this wall up. They've even got numbers 3 here, but they're back inside 50, over the back. Byrne it is again. Yeah, this time he plays on, does it all himself, and another point though, Scott. So peppering here.
But like I said before, Tony, I mean, for Centrals, they don't have to score a lot of goals this quarter, as long as Roos don't score goals, and that's a victory. And this is young Chase Hazel kicking out for Rapina.
think our scoreboard attendant might have missed a couple of points on the actual scoreboard at the ground. I hope it's not a close one. We've got 2-4 here to 1 point. So once again, wow, look at that attack on the ball and backing up. Player kept it in, tried to, just ran out of bounds there, ran out of space, and gives it to the boundary umpire here. So another throw in on that far. So I always like to see if there's someone behind the two rucks here. There are, but if that umpire throws it in a long way, it'll hit the ground.
Yes,
anyway, in it comes.
This is Shane and Oscar Emersil.
Yep. Yeah. Wow, look at the numbers in red.
Yeah. I think that might have been Jai Johnson having that snap. Another very good Centrals player. It's Brody James on the mark for Centrals.
Yep.
Well, the umpire's called something. I think he wanted that player to come back a bit from the mark. He's probably given him a 50-metre penalty.
Yeah, there was a little bit of that in the first game too. So that's a 50. That is a 50. He's almost at the 50-metre line there, isn't he? So
I think the umpire asked him to come back and he didn't.
Clever little kick across. That's
Ethan
Toms. He's got a decent kick. He'd be out the back of this.
Yeah.
There, goes to space at the back. Man with the great hands. He's a strong player.
Yeah, this is a Mackay Scott.
Mackay Scott. Oh, that's 27. He's 21, is he?
Okay, 20.
Anyway,
we think we got the numbers wrong on our little thing. I think that was Mackay.
All right.
So obviously he's got a different
That's
number.
Good to know. Yep. Anyway, it comes out now. This way, that way.
Yeah, young
trying to
Dylan
pick off.
Calthorpe.
Yeah, so they're trying to pick off the numbers there. Oh, just a stray boot goes in there from the Rapina player, Oscar Emils. He couldn't get it.
Yeah, that's a free kick against Ethan Toms. He didn't have the ball. He's been taken over, so he's going to get the free kick there.
He's getting a little bit of it now. The only thing is, he is such a good kick, the players don't line up for the distance he can kick, and they're all covered here, so Central Whyalla have done well. He's gone the barrel, gets hold of it, it's going to go to the back of the pack.
Yep.
Can they get onto it? Oh, player running into open goal, and he likes it. Is it number 7, is it? I reckon Jared Tetlow.
Jared. That's Rapina's captain, I would say. I think Jared's the captain.
Big celebration too.
They needed that goal. They needed it.
So it was the barrel that came in, but it still did go to a pack. Out the back now. Just picked it up. Yeah, well done there. He kicked it, and look at the celebration. Off he went. Off kicked the goal in the grand final. Woohoo! He's away.
Rapina needed that goal.
Well done, young man. So ball back in the middle of the ground.
So who we got rucking there? Someone, number 19, Eugen Ferber is coming into the ruck.
Yep.
It's probably given Shane a bit of a rest.
Yep. You know much about him?
He's from South Africa. I know that.
Oh, okay. Yep.
He's only been over here a couple of years, I think.
Learning the game. Just imagine being chucked into the ruck. Wow. Unless he had a rugby background. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, just dropped it there. Rapana, it is, gets after it.
Young Aidan Turner there, number 1 for Centrals.
That's a clever kick.
Jesse Marshall, not a good clearance. Jai Johnson giving it to Cooper Hewish.
Jeez,
this
is
Josh Madigan.
Yeah.
Did you get the goal?
No.
No.
I tell you what, he wasn't passing. He looked and he said, I've got space here, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
So 1 goal, 5. Wow.
Like Josh has pushed up the ground a bit and Mitch Burns gone to full forward there by the looks of it. Another clearance by Chase Hazel, out wide. Another kick by Ethan down the wing. There's Miller Quinn fighting for it. I think,
Good old-fashioned battle here. Look, 1-on-1. Right over in front of the scoreboard there. Good crowd outside the cars having a look. Rapina going forward. It's not going to bounce all the way. We call that, geez, that's a bit casual there. I reckon he might have been able to run that out.
Young DJ Smith got that kick into the goal square.
He got players.
Rapina.
Yeah, he got players out
Dylan Calthorpe out here in the pocket. Centres the ball.
Look out.
Young Charlie Wolford.
Good second effort.
Yep. This is Josh Madigan out from full forward. Young Shane Stainer fighting for it.
Geez, he got some good mopper up. So number 2 there's a good player.
Jesse Marshall.
Yeah. Covered down forward.
Young Aiden Turner from Cow.
That was a great lead. That player took off before he kicked that. So he's going to slow it up and have a shot on goal here.
Yeah. He's taking his time. He's waiting for a lead. I don't think he got confidence in the distance.
Is that a grab or on the
Surprise, surprise. Mitch Byrne.
Been prominent up forward, hasn't he? Another set play.
Sean Somerville. Oh, no.
Yeah, I reckon
No,
it
Shane
is.
Stainer. So Central's Ruckman.
Yep, you are correct.
And he's got it. He's gone for the check side and put it
Yep.
through. Ruckman aren't supposed to do that. Someone should get a runner out to him and tell him to, get his head in.
Here we go. Have a look. Goes back. He says, I might do a check side here. Nah, you're covered. Look.
Yeah.
Good on him. That's a skill, isn't it? Oh, he opened it up a little bit.
Oh.
Jeez. Very casual.
He's
Spun the
been
ball.
watching Maxi Gorn too much by the looks of
Yeah.
it.
Jeez. Okay, so back in the middle now. 3 goals, 5 they are.
Yep.
Centrals to 1 goal, 2 Rapina. Left-handed
Great hands,
ruck.
Jesse Marshall.
Yeah. So they're
Jai
away here.
Johnson.
Central
Josh
Whyalla.
Madigan.
Yep. So
Get to forward again.
Yep, just inside 50 here. So, charging out. Took them on. Threw the ball out. You can't do that.
The umpire's called play on.
Called play on. So, over the back it comes. Good old one-on-one battle now. Player just throws it out in front. Gets it towards Aiden Turner. Turns on his left. Now there's space. Very well
Jesse
balanced.
Marshall again. Jesse Marshall.
Yeah, so
Getting a lot of the ball.
Round on his left. Comes inside the 50. Rapana just belts it out. But guess what? Straight to Central Whyalla. Can they use it now? Marshall. In it comes. Up and a grab. There was something happening earlier. Umpires picked. And I reckon is that the big ruckman
Shane
again?
Stainer again.
Jeez, I tell you what,
Shane's had to take a lot of responsibility. Their other key ruckman, Jake Murray, has done his ACL 2 weeks ago. So Shane's had to take the full responsibility in the ruck.
So he comes in for his second. Puts it on his way. I tell you what, you might have picked him. He might be doing a Maxi Gorn. He's kicked 2 now. And he's having the rest up forward. And we did call the other guy.
Ferber.
Yeah, number 19.
He's taking a bit of responsibility in the middle.
Got a nice casual kicking style, hasn't he, as we watch this go through. Spins it a few times, but you get the feel of the ball in your hands. Just comes in, bang. That's straight into the teeth of the wind, if you like, and up it goes. So Central Whyalla are free at the back of this pack, and there's the player. So he was all on his own there. Very well read. And it's 4 goals, 5. That will be 23 to 1 goal, 2. 6 as we speak on the scoreboard. We will take a short break at quarter time in the under-18 grand final, Whyalla Football League.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding
There
the ball.
it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. the Central Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
Well, welcome back, folks. Quarter time in the under-18 grand final. Central Whyalla, top of the table versus Rapina, fourth, have won their way through to the grand final. Goal scorers for Rapina, Jared Tetlow with 1, and for Centrals we have Brodie James 1, Mitchell Byrne with 1, and Shane Stainer with 2. So very good start there. Who have you seen as the better players for Central there, Scott?
Well, I don't think you can go past Mitch Byrne for a first quarter of footy. Both in the midfield and up forward. He rested the second half of that quarter up forward and was providing a very dangerous target. And Jesse Marshall for Central's their captain in the midfield, getting a lot of the ball and a lot of clearances.
All right, so yeah, I'd agree with certainly Marshall's well balanced on that left foot, and he number 2. He's a really good midfielder, but he's not starting in the midfield as we speak. That's interesting, and they are, yes he is, on the far side there, number 2, so they're going to the left of screen here. Big ruckman looking to do battle there. Interesting, they're going with the wind, yet more players on the check side or the back end of this ball up. If big number 23 gets the tap, there's only one player in front of him, so maybe they'll swarm forward. Interesting tactic this. Let's just see what happens.
Oh, it's interesting that no one's actually picking up Jesse Marshall.
Yeah,
I think Jesse Marshall got so much of that ball in that first quarter, and you know, if you were a penny, you'd think someone would be picking him up.
Well, I reckon that's the guy to the right of the umpire there, but he almost looks like a second ruckman, but he's not even looking at where Marshall is. So Marshall runs forward here on the tap. That's where it'll go, out to the right. Quinn Miller.
DJ Smith.
There it goes. So he does run to that spot. Marshall tracks the ball. Rapina under pressure. No one to help here, so player has to do it on his own and does well. Yep, so round he comes into half-forward flank area. Look at the red numbers there. The blue are there, but the red numbers came in, and that's Marshall that's done that work. He's playing a fantastic game, and often, so Scott, you get remembered for playing well in big games, and he's certainly standing up on the night, the young man. Ball just tracks out of bounds, so we'll give it back to Rapina here in front of the Silver Guardian Security Services. I reckon that's the blokes walking around out the back here, and unfortunately only 1,000 people allowed through the gate, so we hope everyone's enjoying the telecast at home as it comes in. High ball on that wing, player went to ground. Can Rapina actually get an inside 50 against the wind? Well, it's not going to happen there, and that's a nice mark. Lachlan Turner, who you were mentioning before, to bring into the game.
Yeah, Lockie's a pretty good player. I think he's playing in defence, probably playing at centre-half back tonight. Interesting enough, DJ Smith's come out of full forward and's gone into the midfield. So the Rapina really rolling the dice, wanting to get DJ into the game. But the ball's gone deep into full forward. Yep, and easy goal to Josh Madigan. Well, point. He probably should have gone back and just kicked that. He's played on and he's missed it.
Bit too casual, wasn't it? In the end. Another point on the scoreboard. We've got 4 goals, 6. The ground scoreboard's 4-4. I think we actually have kept up quite well. So, Yeah, long time to get this ball back.
And no time on in these games, so...
Might be a set ploy then. There's no one short. There is a player just behind the man on the mark, but just elects to go long. The only trouble with this, Scott, is it does become a 50-50. Always against that a little bit. As a fullback kick-in is your possession. Don't just burn it and waste it. We saw a big pack set up out this side and a big pack set up out that side and no one down the middle of the ground. So Rapina just struggling to get the ball past or get 2 or 3 patterns of play, if you like.
They're struggling
possessions.
They're struggling with system getting the ball out of their defence.
So umpire throws him right by the big light tower down there. Nice high throw in. That's what I was talking about players at the back of the pack. Rapina punch it forward. Player just tracking that ball, Jared Tetlow. He's gone past it now. They look a little bit hungrier there, Central Whyalla. Umpire's going to throw it in. Yeah. He's got a decent arm on him here, so if the players actually set up where they normally set up, it might come over the back with a bit of luck. Let's just see where Shane Stainer sets himself up. Umpire winds up. Look at that wind up. In it comes. Nice ruck tap. Numbers there for Rapina down the wing. Look at the, red jumpers. Extra man out the back if they can get it. Just bobbling around. Nice night for football. A little bit of wind, but dry. Does it get dewy up here very often at night?
I wouldn't say dewy this time of the year. It just gets windy and cold.
Yep. We've certainly got the... You're very good with the weather prediction because it's cold, but a little bit of wind out there. Look at that struggling kick there. That's going to give it straight back to Central Whyalla.
And this is Lockie Turner picking that ball up.
So starting to get a few possessions now.
Yeah, he'll find the ball.
Yep.
He's a very smart footballer. He's playing A grade for Centrals tomorrow.
Wow.
Yep. Long kick up the wing, picked up by Jared Tetlow. Kicked the goal in the first quarter. So he's put that up.
It's a bit end-to-end. Kick the kick, isn't it?
Yeah, Aiden Turner. That's Lachlan's little brother.
Yep.
Oh, he's trying to get across the other side of the ground. Here's Jesse Marshall. No one seems to want to stand Jesse tonight.
Yeah, good set of hands to have it in. Classic left footer, isn't he?
Yeah. Hard in and under player.
Geez, that was quick. Great.
Eugen Ferber gets it deep. Yeah. Josh Madigan lurking. He's picked up the ball and gone for the check side.
Oh, look at the bounce. Oh, it's still in.
They kept the play. A bit ambitious. And that's gone through for a point. Oh.
So we'll see the kick in no rush. So
yes, young Chase Hazel's going to bring that ball in. Number 27.
27, is it?
Yep.
So there's a bit of jumper changing here. 27. So that Mackay Scott is 21, is he?
Yep, that's correct. Chase bringing it in. He's actually gone for a pass this time instead of the pack. Finds a player. Young Owen Doran.
So can they get a second possession? Boys go up. Oh, almost a grab there. Ball on the ground now. It's bobbling around. Strong in there, but geez, that was a one-handed handball. Umpire was blindside. G. Turner got put to ground. Long way out and launches though,
Mitch
and that
Byrne.
was Mitchell Byrne. He's getting plenty of it. Well, player held without the ball. Played for a little bit there, Josh Madigan, and couldn't quite get away with it. He's a little bit enigmatic at the moment. He could just pop up and kick 2 or 3 goals. He looks like that kind of player to me. Hasn't quite got there at the moment, but he could all of a sudden turn on, switch on, and away he goes. He tried that check side a moment ago and a couple of kicks in earlier against the wind. He's certainly getting plenty of possession. So nice tap forward, but a little bit slow out of the back line for Rapina. They're under pressure. This way, that way. Dangerous kick towards the centre of the ground, and there's a nice mark. That's number 12, who is Cooper Hewish. Back in it goes. Big pack goes up. Player very slow to get up there. He went to ground, and that's Josh Madigan. Not getting all his own way. A little bit of awareness by the opposition, maybe.
Yeah, well, you've got to keep Josh under control, and your description of him is generally how Josh does play. That's how he rolls. Very casual, but he can kick 2 or 3 goals very quick time. So you've got to always be on him.
Just snooping around here and under a bit of pressure, Rapina, aren't they?
Yes. But Rapina get the clearance kick out wide to another pack. I think that might be DJ Smith, nice mark. But they're finding it very hard to link players and get any kind of flow into their game.
Wow, look at that.
This is young Isaac Ed with that kick into the middle for Centrals. Finds the ball again. Whoa, that could be holding the ball.
He ran a long way to get that, didn't he? Second effort.
Yeah,
Bad luck, but good. Well, he's probably moved the ball. If you look at the distance, he's probably moved the ball 60 metres down the ground.
No, I'll have to correction that. That was Isaac's brother, Jamal. They look very similar. That's the first big play he's had tonight. Who's this again? Jesse Marshall. Surprise, surprise.
Look at the kick.
Left footer. Big kick in forward. Young Rapina lad bringing it out.
Controlled.
That's good play.
Oh, hack. That'll do. That's a set play.
Young Jared Tetlow for Rapina.
Good jukes there.
Yeah. Got the ball out to DJ Smith. Long way from full forward. Young Miller Quinn. Oh, he's tackled pretty hard. Ooh. Hope he's okay.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be out. They're going to throw it in.
Good little bit of sportsmanship. He's a little bit groggy there, that lad.
Yeah. And that's Miller's first possession tonight. Good way to get your first possession. Get it and get tackled.
Not too well at all there, I don't think.
That's Cooper Hewish with that clearance. But it's gone out, so it's going to be a free kick to Rapina. And Jared Tetlow's going to take that kick, the Rapina captain.
Miller Quinn there, he's just down on the haunches there. He might want to take himself off there, trying to clear the cobwebs out of the head, I reckon. He's not really sure it's a Friday night grand final at the moment. Hope he's all right. And the ball comes his way, geez. You'd be wrapped with your teammate doing that. He doesn't look too good at all. He's just stopped there. So they come forward now, Central Whyalla, peppering it forward, a little bit of a push. No crummers, that's when they're required now. They come around this way, that way. Is that Jai Johnson? He's elusive. Look at him run. Nice handball out, player on his own. Joshua Vonk, is it?
Yep.
And he's on his right foot. He gives it everything. He had a nice kicking style and just touched on the line by Rapina. Well done there as the grandstand behind us erupts with a little bit of clapping there. 4 goals, 8. Not really hurting them that much, Centrals, but it could have been a real blowout. So a slow kick in and just Madigan there just taking his time to get up. Might have copped one on the back of the scon there. That's a better kick in. Down in the back line, but so it runs and takes a bounce, puts himself under pressure, kicks it down to the wing. They need the 2 or 3 possessions from here, get inside 50. So player under pressure just turns around and bombs 2 or 50-50. Player went early there, the Rapina player, probably spoiled himself there. So Central Whyalla, player with the helmet, comes back inside. Umpire says no, go back around behind your mark. Or they're calling a throw-in. So I'm a little bit confused with some of these rules with the last touch, but that was it Jurgen Faber? No, it wasn't. It's a throw-in now. So a couple of different players are going to test this. Player
So
just
Dylan
ran in.
Calthorpe for Centrals and number 30, which is young Caden Gilbert.
Okay, so
Ethan Tom's got it.
Yeah.
Got hands out. Young LeBoyce gets it into forward lines. A bit of a contest. DJ Smith over the ball. Lockie Turner on him. Bit of a contest. Working at it. We're trying to get the ball out. DJ Smith sockers it forward. Miller Quinn. And Ethan Toms might have got the goal. Just chipped it around. That was good work by Rapina. And this quarter, Rapina are going into the breeze, and they'd be quite happy where they're at the moment because Centrals haven't got away from them as much as you would have thought after that first quarter.
No, you're correct. And interesting here, Miller Quinn was back free for probably 30 or 40 seconds there. And then the player went back to pick him up, but as he was going back to pick him up, he ran past him and came forward. So, you know, what do we teach in football? A lot is play in front. And obviously, if you're kicking into the wind, against the wind, it's a bit different. So, anyway, ball on the ground. Can Rapina get it forward again? They're trying to punch it forward. A lot of players. So the wings on this side have come in. Players just come onto the ground there. Number 17 is Corey Tetlow. So big high kick down. It's going to be fortuitous for Central Whyalla, but coming out, that's what we're used to seeing from Rapana. Left foot kick, it goes to turf. So we see a good one-on-one battle here. Player leading out to it. Big, tall, athletic kind. Oh, just gets a second possession. Well, he does the same thing again. This time misses it altogether. And that's where Central Whyalla can mop up. Oh, just a rush kick forward.
Got that possession.
Yeah, now they come out again. We start to see a bit of this kick to kick. This young bloke's a very athletic looking, Caden Gilbert. Be interested to see what he grows into. He's very tall, like the young Gazelle at the moment, but I think he's going to be a very tall, athletic type player. So the big talls there on the wing there. Oh, nice mark. That is flying high. Is that Byrne or Madigan? Mitch, but that is a great grab over the top. Players stream forward. Guess who doesn't quite get to? Jesse Marshall was streaming forward, but playing in front is number 8, Joshua Vonk, who had the last shot on goal. Players lead for him now. I reckon he's going to kick from right on 50 here.
We should be, probably 40 out. I think he should be able to make that distance.
Gets under it. Yeah, just bent the knee a fair bit there. Madigan can't quite get across, and they've just cost themselves a bit here. This is 4 points for the quarter, which is giving, I reckon, just a glimpse.
Well, keeping the door open for Rapina.
Yeah, to Rapina.
If Rapina can get one more goal now before half-time, they'll go into the break only, 10 points behind. They'll have to take that as a win.
So a throw-in. So that's interesting. Up they go again. Rapina have probably won the taps here. Just a hack out, that'll do. Might get his own ball back. No, he doesn't. Rapina, look at the numbers there. Central Whyalla, there's 4 or 5 of them. Aidan Turner trying to keep it in front. Applies the tackle. Well done, young man. This player's going to wrong foot them.
Jesse Marshall.
Yeah, so he goes on his left. And don't tell me he's missed. So they've kicked 5 points straight for this quarter. And what happens there, you'll often see with the left footer, just wrong foots the opposition. Everyone goes right, he goes left. And Rapina here, not in any hurry to get the ball back in as well. So probably has to go and get his own ball.
Yeah, probably get instructed by the coach to take the time.
Yeah. So we see number 30 here, big Caden Gilbert, who's done a mountain of work on the far side, just coming off. And Aston Warren it is, haven't called him yet. He's coming on, very light, bandaged up like far lap already. He hasn't started yet. So he's coming on, looks a bit cold, the lad as well.
I thought it was a bit, obviously I don't know what's wrong with Caden. He was actually doing quite well.
Yes, good competitor out there. As it comes in again by Central Whyalla, and now the ball just bounces in. Is that another point? A little bit lackadaisical there on the kick, so that's 6 points for the quarter there, Scott. So we'll have a look at the big fella here for Rapina, not in any hurry. Let's see what they do with the kicking. They've gone out that fast. Look at the whole pack's out that other side. They've got a couple free here. They've got 1, 2. Oh, he's
where's
gone.
He going to go? He's going to where the crowd is. Yeah, and I think that's Mitch Byrne again
on the full this time.
Yeah. Well, they're peppering the goals, but they're not really they're not really hurting Rapina.
Not as dominant this quarter, Mitch Byrne. He took that great grab in the middle there. Got knocked around a little bit there, but not as dominant. And look at all the Rapina players. Like you said, I think that might be a set play. Don't rush it, boys. But they come out to this pack. Look at that big pack form.
Well, that's what they want. Rapina want to have a congested ball. They don't want the ball out in the open. They want to keep it congested and keep the score down.
So umpire says, I'll ball it up again. You could probably throw a blanket over 25 players, 30 players there. They have pressed right up the ground. Their forwards are up on the wing as well. So you correct congestion football. It's actually working, Scott, for them. Mind you, 6 points to Central. That could have been 6 goals or 5 goals won, So out it comes. Will we see another congestion? See, they're all to the left of screen. They all migrate now towards the ball.
Yeah.
Players free in the middle here for Central Whyalla if they can get it all on his own is Aidan Turner in a great position to square the ball if they want.
But I think Rapina are just happy to keep that ball on the flank, keep these ball-ups happening, keep the ball going over the boundary and scrappy, and they've got another 3.5 minutes.
So Turner's gone in and Vonk now in the centre of the ground all on his own. If they want to come out square, they've got 2 players there. So they're set up well, but look how many players you can see on screen there.
It's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Okay, so another ball up in front of the spectators in their cars, hopefully enjoying the live stream as well. Around the corner they come. Central Whyalla, a bomb down, 1-on-1. Player wins out. Oh, just beaten by the bounce, and well done, Rapina. It's going to come back to the crowd. Big fella can't clunk it this time. He's done a few. So a little bit of kick the kick and messy football up and down on the spot. Player pushed early.
He's found a free kick.
Yeah, Celtic.
Free kick to Celtic Agent. What a name that is.
That is an, yeah, I was just going to say, that's an interesting name. Left footer as well.
Jesse, Aidan Turner. But now it's turning a bit of a congested game.
Put the Jets on there. They can't get it. Well, Central Whyalla with a clean possession. They've got a player out here, Vonk, if they can get it to him. Oh, Marshall taken there.
Rude's got a lot of players around the ball.
Yeah.
They're not making it easy for Centrals to get out.
A couple of players slow to get up in the middle of the ground there. This is an interesting battle down here. The backs and the foot. It's like, look, there's three players here having a go at each other.
Oh, good tackle. He got out.
Oh, bounce.
Oh, Reggie Rapina.
Yeah.
Last line of defence, get the clearing kick.
Going to come back.
A lot of Rapina ball players around the ball.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, young LeBoyce gets the ball out wide.
Player down on back play here and it's heading towards him. He's just got himself up off the ground, but he's crook on one ankle. Geez, it's a hack kick forward, isn't it? Well done. Player in front. Oh, he showed the ball and then ran straight into a tackle. Umpire said, holding the ball, young man. Geez, he was under a fair bit of pressure there. Number 24, is that Chase Hazel, is it?
No, I don't think so.
No, I've got a different number there.
I'm not sure what their numbers are.
All right, so around we come now. Central Whyalla, around the player goes. He's going to get his own ball back. Hits the bottom of the post. That is on the full. This player is coming off, so that's unfortunate. That might be Jurgen Faber. Is that the...
yeah, I think it is Jurgen.
He's just collapsed there in front of us on the ground, which isn't good. And Charlie Wolford has come on. No one really helping him now. I don't know whether he's...
I might be young Brock Vanderloo.
Is it?
I'm going to check his number. He doesn't look very well. He's down on the... he might have got a head knock. Yeah. So I hope he's okay.
I think it might be number 19.
Yeah, Jurgen Faber.
Yeah,
you're right.
So just having a roll around there. Close there and through for a point. So they're certainly peppering the scoreboard there. That's the 7th point for the quarter. I'm glad to see him get up and be all right there. That was a bit distressing to watch. So Big Pack forms out this side. What we're finding, Scott, is a lot of these like 2-on-1, 3-on-3 battles, and everyone else is just watching until the ball comes back into their area. There's like little mini games going on. Here's an opportunity for Central Whyalla. Player all on his own. That's the big fellas. Having a fair game, Shane Stainer. And then he does that. So must have known we were commentating. So just this hack kick out. If they can get over the top, they can't quite there. So we have got 4 goals, 11 as we speak, to 2 goals, 2. So just the 1 goal straight for that quarter to Rapina. So opening up a little bit of a lead. That's 24-35 to 14 points. So 21-point lead as we speak to Centrals, and it was 21 at quarter time. So that's interesting. So because all those points scored that quarter, and we shall take a short break and come back with the second half.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game, a great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player. in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The Central Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors. The North Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors. The Whyalla Bay Football Club would like to thank its sponsors. The West Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors. This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, oh, he sold the candy once, twice. If you don't mind, that is the nail.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Lung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The Central Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
So welcome back to the half-time, and it is Tony Neal joined by Scott Leverington. And Scott, interesting quarter there, Central Whyalla, as you'll often see in a grand final, just throw something up to you. They scored 7 points for the quarter.
Have to be very disappointed with that quarter. And let's see how it unfolds, whether it actually costs them, because you'd have to say on that quarter that Rupina probably won that quarter, restricting them to just 8 points.
Yes, 1 goal, Ethan Toms. That's all we've got to report on, folks, with the goals. But however, the better players. So let's have a look. Jesse Marshall, good consistent effort for 2 quarters so far.
Yeah, but I think for the whole game, Jesse, but I think that game, Central's just got trapped in a lot of congested footy. Rupina got a lot of their players behind the ball, and there was just no space for Centrals to go into their forward lines, and it was very, very congested. So From Centrals, they really dropped off that quarter. They really struggled in that congestion.
We saw a lot of bombing, didn't we? And they almost fell into Rapina's trap. As we said, you can't just let the wind do it for you. As we see, the windsock is still going right to left, but everyone kicking the balls out here. It's not a massive wind. Most of the time, it's solid, but not massive. But what's been happening is Rapina, as we suggested, congested the ball up. Their forwards were up at the centre of the ground in under-18 football, so even if they got it down, it would have just been a stoppage. But every time the point was scored, they just walk back, pick up the ball, take their time, and that just soaked up time off the clock. Central Whyalla peppered, but Joshua Madigan can't get near it for a goal. He's got the ball a few times, but just a bit lackadaisical at times, and other times he tries his guts out at the back of packs. I sort of tracking him, watching him, but just not coming his way at the moment. Mitchell Byrne took that very good mark in the second quarter, in and out a little bit. Joshua Vonk came into it a little bit that quarter, I thought. We saw, of course, Lachlan Turner as well off half-back, sort of introduced himself. Cooper Hewish been a bit quiet tonight. The one, Jurgen Faber, so he went down. It looked like an ankle, or it could have been the guts, or it could have been the head. He's sort of, we talk about football, you've got to be an all-rounder, head, guts and legs, but he's copped an injury to each one, unfortunately, but we still don't know what it was. He was rolling around, but he might be all right, and so we'll see what the second half brings.
It'll be interesting, Tony, what they do with DJ Smith, because in that quarter, DJ came into the middle, and I think he did make a difference for Rapina.
He was
having the big guy in the middle, and he picked up a number of kicks on the transition out of defence, which Rapina weren't getting. And it'll be interesting to see what they do this quarter, whether they throw him forward again or they keep him in the middle.
And if you can get that link, the difference between kicking it and then it goes back, kick it and go back, or kick it and it links up, and then if he can turn and come inside, but the trouble is he then kicks it to where he needs to be. You know, you're robbing Peter to pay Paul. But yes, it's an interesting tactic, because if you keep doing what you're doing now, you're going to get the same result. So you do need to try a few things. So I think in this regard, good coaching by Rapina to hold them up just to that degree. Will we see the floodgates open? Of course, Centrals are kicking to the right of screen into the wind. Ironically, they kicked 4 goals in the first quarter into the wind. But exactly as you said, you would know this ground back to front. You can't just let the wind do it for you. Sometimes the wind can be for you or against, and you've hit the nail on the head there. They've kicked, 7 points with the wind and 4 goals against it. And they had 9 shots against the wind.
Yeah, so it'll be very interesting. This quarter is if Rapina come out and they score some goals and, put a lead on the board and put Centrals under a bit of pressure. But that's yet to be seen. But based on, you know what I mean, how many shots they had? 4 shots so far in this game against
16.
16. So, but it's a final. Let's see what happens.
Well, anything can happen. You get a bit of a run on, and it might be just putting the coaching hat on for a minute. It might be a little bit more possession game by Rapina. We see these kicks. I mentioned about the fullback just kicking to a 50-50. If they can play a little bit more possession, just hold it up, chip it around a little bit of keepings off, then you might see Central Whyalla players maybe get a little bit frustrated, or work rate and so on. They've got the players like Reggie Rapana played a great game in the under-15s. He probably just burnt a little bit now. You're trying to play. But going on that, as you mentioned, you talk about the players that play 2, maybe 3 games a day over a weekend. So a lot of these players will have the fitness of 2 games. I found that quite surprising, the amount that you mentioned that often play 2 games, and I think that's phenomenal.
Sometimes 3.
And if you've got the fitness to do it, see ball, get ball. What we did see that second quarter I found interesting were little pockets of 2 and 3 players onto 2 and 3 players, and the other players were just waiting and watching for the ball. You didn't see the on-ballers run down. You saw them wait for the ball to come back into their area. It was an interesting little ploy that was happening. So they run out now. Rapina there, got little Barry Kelly up forward. He might be able to do something up there, or down back it is. Sorry. And Sean Somerville, number 23, got the mullet out there, a bit of a Colt look there, but he's done a couple of good things down back. I haven't minded his game at times. I guess if the ball gets down there enough, you're going to be in the play.
Yep, and that's just enough that DJ Smith's gone to full forward as well. So they're Rapina are backing on. They're going to get some clearances and get it deep into DJ and see if he can score some goals.
Good size, isn't he? Big boy.
Oh, he's a very good player.
The other one I've been impressed with, Shane Stainer, not only in the ruck but up forward. He's kicked the 2 goals. So if you go up forward, don't just go up the rest. Give us something, and he has. He's been dominant for them up forward. Ironically, with the 2 goals, but in the middle there, like he looks like a good leading type player. Like if he can get going in the middle, he might bring the others with him, and I'm really impressed. So just a little thing here, Jesse Marshall, left footer, and the player on him is standing on his right side. He needs to get on his left, stop his left. Now he gets across. Don't let him get onto his left.
Beautiful ruck.
Oh, player ducked the head there and come through. And
that was young Jamal Ed, I think.
Yeah, he's got the ponytail. There's a couple of brothers out there. Up it goes again.
Oh.
Yeah, geez. Trying
really
hard
going
there.
for it.
Is that Oscar Elmsley, is it?
Yeah, really going hard in the ruck. We want to see that in the final.
And his left hand now. They go forward here, repeated. Geez, well done by that player coming back. Is that Cooper Hewish? Yeah.
That was Ethan Toms that kicked it to him. He got a lot of ball in the midfield.
Geez, that's a long kick down the wing. Up it goes. I've been impressed with this young lad, Aidan Turner. Just a good user of the ball. He's just a mid-sized player. So he tries to penetrate that ball into the wind. He spotted a player up. The Rapina player got in, socketed it. This needs to bounce fortuitously. Goes one-handed. Rapina now back up. This is where we get the rolling maul. A lot of numbers around the ball just taking the ground. And that was Byrne, I reckon. They're on to him. See that all the players are just tracking this. Forward it goes again. Inside 50 through a soccer. Rapina has to get back on his left foot. If they can just get it up, can't quite. So round it comes, a bit of pressure here. Player just, if you're going to paddle the ball, get your body behind it. Central Whyalla players track it now, right in front of goal. Gets a shot on goal. You wouldn't believe it. It's another point.
I think that might be Josh again. Or Mitch Byrne with that kick on goal.
Yep.
Another point for Mitch. Ethan Toms with the kick out, gone straight up the guts to Reggie Rapina. Handball straight away. Teammate dropped it. Gets the ball on. Just kicking to space. Out to Jared Tetlow, his captain. Jesse Marshall picks it up for Centrals. Back to Jesse. Oh, he stuffed up the damn bounce, but he's recovered. Beautiful left kick, foot kick down into the forward line. Shane Stainer picks it up. On to young Turner.
Oh,
should have been a mark. Young Reggie Rapina paddling the ball. Young Mitch Byrne, they're going to call the ball up.
Just that Stainer again, impose yourself on the game, make an impact. And he's set up about a kick back, or maybe half a kick now, back behind the play. Just a smart footballer, paddling the ball here, Central Whyalla. Trying to get numbers in around. Dangerous position now. It's right in the goal square.
Oh, what's this? What's the umpire going to call? That's a throw.
Touchdown.
What are they going to call?
And we haven't got a replay at the moment, so we'll just have to wait for the umpire's call. And I reckon that was, just carried through, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
There wasn't any boot to it. So give us something, goal umpire. Don't tell me. That'll be interesting. That's
well, like Tony,
Johnson.
I think they should have did the signal up to us to give a decision on that.
We get a replay of that, Matt, at all? Okay, a replay's down at the moment, unfortunately. So Central Whyalla kick a goal.
Very fortuitous.
Yeah, I'm not real sure about that, but comes up. So up it goes. Quick in the middle again. Stainer, he's given him something now. He's playing in the ruck and just that spare man behind the play. In it comes 3 or 4 Rapina. Oh, coming through solid was
he has battled his
back
guts
play.
all day today, Ethan Toms.
Little push there. Comes into the forward line for Rapina. Second push, and that is Miller Quinn. Now it's out. So this is where you want Central Whyalla to start to use the ball. Don't just bomb. numbers there. Nice take. He had a player running forward. He actually brought Shane Stainer into the game there. Doesn't bounce, doesn't. Guess who? Jesse Marshall. Doesn't need Stainer to do it. Geez, poor old Madigan can't quite get going. Now he does. That's good work, young man. He just pushed himself to get onto that ball. That's a great kick in. Reggie Rapana under a bit of pressure there. 3 players around him. Round they go again, just dropping the ball there. Back up well, don't they, Central Whyalla? It's right in that hot spot, right in front of it. Will they get it out? Player in, just goes to ground. Gets caught between his knees. Central Whyalla player picks up close to the boundary line. Anything will do. Just soccering, and anything does do because that's outside 50. Player number 14 is Charlie Wolford. Gets it back. Young Turner, yeah, been impressive. Geez, took him on. Is that Madigan or Byrne? I reckon that was Madigan. He didn't, and look, got helped up by his opponent. He didn't even look to give that off. He just wanted to have a shot at goal. Their replays are back, thank goodness. Look at the numbers out here. He is having a great game. Jesse Marshall comes around a one-on-one contest. We're seeing a little bit of this. Good recovery, Jai Johnson. Last goal score. Around it comes now. Marshall again. What a great game. That is a great pick-up down low. Comes inside. Well done, young man. And Isaac Ed, brother of?
Jamal Ed.
That's it?
Number 22.
Yep.
So that's one we got mixed up with before.
So Isaac, long hair but no ponytail. Lining them up. Just runs around a little bit. Puts it high. And just missed. Geez, they're under pressure. There's a soccer off the ground.
That's a goal.
Has he got his first? Is it? I reckon that might be Madigan, or is it Byrne?
I think it might be Byrne.
Just have a long hair, but no ponytail there. Lining them up. Running back. Just runs around a little bit. Puts it high. Let's just have a look. No, it is Mitchell Byrne. So he's got his second. And just sockered through. That's what happens under pressure down there. And the players look at each other and go, you. And then someone has to take it. And then bang, they come through. So 6 goals, 12 we have on the scoreboard. A free kick here to Rapina.
So the Rapina ruckman putting it up into the forward line. A bit of a contest there. And young Jamal Ed.
Yep.
Tapping it forward. Ethan Toms, another kick for Ethan Toms, deep into the Rapina forward line. Let's go see how it goes. DJ Smith. Got the hands.
He's under pressure.
Under pressure. Outnumbered down there. DJ Smith again. Tries check siding it.
He's done too well. You don't need a left foot if you can do that.
No, but he's just trying to do it all himself. There should be some more Rapina players helping him out. But
I think there might have been a lip going on there because he was clapping the player running away from him there. Number 25, is that Terrell Colson must have been giving him a little bit of chat there. So the forwards aren't really having their way tonight. DJ Smith and Josh Madigan at this point haven't kicked the goal. Madigan's probably been more in it. There's Byrne again. Good handball out to the
Colson.
Yeah, so just their backup. See here, Central Whyalla, they got numbers. They got the big ruckman's just sitting out here on his own. Don't know whether Shane Stainer was either doing a set play out here or he was getting ready to come off. But he's going back into the ruck now. Puts his hand up.
He's rucked well tonight, Shane.
Yep. Doesn't quite get that one. So left-handed tap. That's an interesting ploy by the Rapina ruckman. That's a penetrating kick, you know. It's going to come down towards little Barry Kelly. Had to wait for it. He does paddle it a bit.
He's done well.
Yeah, he's had to paddle it a bit. Oh, that's a big collision there.
But he's up again.
There's a little bit going on. Boys at this age, they start to find themselves and just work out that they can do a bit of body work there. Wow, that was solid work. And that was 17. Corey Tetlow getting up. Ruckman come in, look at each other. See the left-handed tap there. Oscar Elmsey. Look at him here trying to get it out. He's played a good, he's played well.
Here's Jamal Ed.
Can't quite pick it up.
Just paddling the ball forward, trying to find an out.
It's the Ed brothers, look at him.
Over to his brother Isaac.
Oh, clever.
Oh, he's got a free kick. Yep.
Burn. Just a little bit, that might be that bit of frustration. Look at the Central Whyalla, they've got three free players here, one in the middle, one still back over the other side.
Their defensive work is a lot better than Rapina's. They've got one out the back as well.
Yep. Layden Turner, I don't mind his game there. It's going to come back. Oh, Marshall's run into. And there's Turner, just as we call him. So he tries to deliver that ball.
Up.
That's a great take.
Young Jurgen Ferber.
Still in.
Kept it in.
Wow. Danger. Oh, no.
Josh is...
Oh.
That's another point.
It's a grand final. Someone go out and tell him.
Yeah. Take possession.
Clever if you can do it, but you haven't kicked 6 already to start the party tricks. But
has Josh kicked a goal yet?
No.
No, he hadn't.
He's kicked a few points, though.
Or maybe he kicked a goal in points.
Well, they're at 14 according to us, so 6 goals, 13. Wow. So they take off a little bit here, Rapina. See, out the back, nothing there, so they're going to go this way, that way. They're going to come around again to let that player turn around when he had the back on play, to give him that space. Now they're into a good spot. Because you had to put the Dukes out there, Jai Johnson, and sort of take it there and pull it into himself there, Scott. So he's done well. Deserves a goal. He'll kick from probably 25 out, dead in front.
I'll back Jai from here.
Oh,
maybe I shouldn't.
Welcome to commentating. That's what happens.
The commentator's curse.
Jeez, I'll tell you what, the way they're kicking, 1 goal, 3. I don't think it's going to cost them. You would like to think it doesn't, but they've kicked 6 goals, 14 for the night. So that'd be 8 laps at training already, mounting up. So they're giving Rapina a chance. The trouble is, very big wide ground. Look at the bounce here.
Chase
Rapina,
Hazel brings it back in.
Yeah, they need to get 3 or 4
connections.
connections.
Mackay Scott out in the wing here. A beautiful mark over Josh Madigan. Big penetrating kick by young Mackay Scott.
Yeah.
Another
That's
beautiful
the young
mark.
player we were talking about before.
Number 30, yeah.
Just needs to find his place. He's charging in. Look at him. Anything could happen here.
Yep.
He's followed it up well there.
Ooh.
No, anything does happen. He's tried to clean him up there. Look, he's after it again, this young bloke.
Young Caden Gilbert working
there
very
he is.
hard. Got
Good
the ball
work.
out. Young LeBoyce.
There's a bit going on. Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit going on in back play as well here. Boys are just starting to find their way. Gee, that was Caden Gilbert. He's like a young gazelle trying to stand up for the first time. But good on him. He did a mountain of work there.
Quite a lot of the kick that's let him down.
Dylan Calthorpe, is it? He's had a pretty solid night, the young lad in the helmet.
Yeah, he's very reliable.
Just look at him run here, bang.
That's young Cooper Hewish.
No prior, crowd not happy up here behind us. And
didn't have an opportunity.
Yeah, just held in, wasn't it? So now they have to come see the midfield. So to the left of play here, there's not a lot of players close in.
Yeah.
You know,
Rapina haven't got much to go to if they get it forward. This is going to be mopped up by the central lads.
We have a look at the second umpire. Mate used to say, go and stand the umpire because no one goes near him. And he's just coming in now, second umpire. Oh, a lot going on just off the ball here. So it's just starting to heat up a bit. Rapina trying to unsettle the opposition. Player goes down in back play. Now they can go forward. No left foot. That's all right. It gets it down into the forward line. But, gee, they're streaming out here. Central Whyalla. Player just fumbled. A little bit of a shepherd put on. That's clever play. Umpire is called. Not quite sure. The boundary the goal umpire, I think, is called out of bounds. So
will that be a free kick?
Play.
Will that be a free kick?
Well, that's interesting too. Is it last touch?
Yeah, last touch.
So,
but not
boundary umpire coming in to throw in. I'm just a little bit perplexed with that rule. But I think the goal umpire may have called that. We'll apologise if he didn't. But game certainly stopped. And so he's got a long throw. Just picking up these little nuances with the umpire. Get back behind the pack. You'll get a kick. Whyalla now clear. It's almost like they've got to start again here, Scott. They got the ball was down there for Rapina Whyalla. Now that's clever. Lift. Have a look. Oh, that's not. Oh, tackle after. Rapina, they're just trying to push. Player got up off the ground. Is it number 8 or 6? Jason Jones, big long kick. Oh, just a push out. Is that our DJ Smith, is it?
They've paid it.
Yep.
That was a nice kick by Jason Jones.
He's not going to pass it off either, is he? Look at him.
No, he doesn't pass it.
Big boy. Does he play A-grade, does he?
Yeah.
Big boy.
He's down with North Adelaide's development squad in Adelaide.
Yep.
He's only 16 this year.
Is that right? That's a nice kick too off the boot. So they score here, keep themselves just within range. But, we look 20 scoring shots to 6 as the ball came in, nice and casual on the kick. But you've got to understand the breeze is going from his left shoulder across to his right. Just the skill, we might sit here and go, oh, that was nice and casual. But, you stand in front of the goals. I was a backman. Those goalposts come closer and closer the more steps you take in. So well done to the young lad.
Well, DJ's got a very simple action, and it doesn't let him down very often.
Effective, yeah. So can they, would you look at bringing up, we're 14 and a half minutes in, maybe bring another bloke up back. It's a nice tackle there.
High.
Ethan Toms
High.
Slips over. The furthest umpire calls it and says, I'll ball it up. So, and look at the players congest. So the wings have come in from this side. All players are up. They're out now. Get it on quickly.
Hewish.
Oh, put a player under pressure there.
Ooh.
The wingman stayed out. That was clever play by Aidan Turner because I was just watching the wings on the each side where they go. Now it's out in front. If it'll just bounce up, the Aussie rules footy around it comes left foot, kicks it straight to the opposition. You'd swear there that Reginald Rapana led for that. So will we see circle work? Will they come out the other side? They need movement. There's not enough movement for him. So he just has to go long, Scott.
Reggie's got that wide.
Good grab, Toms.
Yeah, Ethan Toms has had a great game tonight. He's kept repeating in this game, in the midfield. But yeah, just can't find that third link-up player.
Marshall.
And this is where Dylan Calthorpe from the defence has come up, and Central's just playing possession football now. Beautiful build-up.
Wow. That kick there, Joshua Madigan, gives you a glimpse of what that lad can do. And it looks like he's come up the ground now. They're trying to get him involved in the game, but just took the mark, turn, and the use of the ball. So Central Whyalla from that wing to here to a shot on goal.
They played possession. They didn't rush. They didn't just bomb it in. They've actually just lifted their heads and brought the ball back to the middle and opened up the fat side of the ground and enabled young Mitch Byrne to get the mark. And the goal. Number 3 for the night for young Mitch Byrne.
He's having a good night, isn't he? It's almost, I don't know the players that well, but I look at him and Madigan. They look similar in build and that lot from a distance. And Madigan's gone into the middle. That's interesting just to try and get him into the game. They're winning. Yeah. They're winning well. But try and get him into the game and all of a sudden he pops up. They kick the ball to him. A clever football doesn't just turn and bomb to a 50-50. He turns and uses the ball. How good's that? And he's on his own at the back of this pack. That's him on his haunches for those watching at home. You'd almost let the opposition win the tap here and tap it to him. Now he's going over to the left
tonight haven't really been decisive in their taps. It's been very congested rucking where it doesn't seem like the ruck is actually, no one's really controlled it.
So Elms, he's a left hand. Why don't they get hold of this? He's a left-hander and he belts the ball, as you called earlier as well. He's 2 or 3 taps, he'll punch it 10, 15 metres past the on-ballers. So they need to set up for that now they're out. I know I keep saying it, but Aidan Turner, right foot, left foot. So that's good. And he's run on here. He's run right down to help. That's him in the background. Doesn't get it. Bit of the Johnny Plattons about him. Just with his running and the long hair. And
Aiden's only an under 15 as well, so he's not even an under 18s player.
Is that right?
So he's done really well.
Well, he knows his way around out there, I'll say that. Oh, hang on. Got to bring it back. So they're waxing almost. So Mitchell Byrne and Josh Madigan. He kicked it back to Madigan, who just in his disgust punched it back. Come and get your own. So Byrne, what do you reckon? Is he close enough? He's kicked 3. Geez, you'd have to have a look, wouldn't you? You're up in the grand final.
I think he might have a shot from here. He'll go close at this distance into that breeze.
Yeah, 45, probably 40 out.
It's a nice kick. Looks good off the boot.
He's having a good night out. He might be in line for a medal himself, Mitchell Byrne. So,
well, I thought Mitch was obvious. I thought Mitch, or probably Jesse Marshall in that first quarter, were probably, you could probably toss a coin between who was the best player. In the first
Marshall. That's the other one. Bent knee there, but effective. And you've got to put that down. remember how that got there. Aidan Turner started that, got it through and got it down to Shane Stainer, of course, and there's Stainer in the ruck again, starting to really dominate. There's a very good player, Ethan Toms, for Rapina. He's now copped one on the ankle. He's limping. The ball's come to him. He wouldn't have wanted that because he's actually limping. He's trying to, he's just walking there. The big fella now.
Maccas, Scott.
Yeah, wow. That's gone sideways. Poor old Ethan Toms, he's been one of their better players and he's limping out here on the wing. That's sad to see. Now this player, Aidan Turner, I'm going to talk him up because I've really liked his game.
He's found a lot of ball, hasn't
he? Yeah, and look, you don't waste the ball. Don't just kick for the sake of it. You play football, don't worry about your age. Play football for the sake of playing football. And he uses it very well. Geez, poor old, he almost gave up on that Stainer. He's just walking through the middle. Rapina are going to get out. Oh, just didn't need to hit the ground, that ball. And that player took him on. Here's the big fellow. Haven't minded him either. Caden Gilbert. They're punching on in the middle. You watch the fight, I watch the footy.
Okay.
Crowd's livened up. Around it comes. Big brawl on at centre wing. Players coming from everywhere. Ball's stopped in quarter. Players are coming from everywhere for this fight. Still on now, and the boys are just putting the chest out. And maybe we'll just get our camera back on it.
Maybe Rapina want to win something tonight.
So that started on the wing and just grew and grew and grew, and the boys come in, runners are in there, they're just throwing, there's a couple of punches going on there.
Well, it's a shame
because
because
not good to see from the young boys.
Well, it's a shame in this situation for the umpire in a normal circumstance, they can just throw the ball up and these type of things just disperse. So the best thing for Centrals is to get out of there and get back to their huddle.
Yeah, so Rapina now coming over, and we don't like to see that in the game, and Central Whyalla are leading quite comprehensively. That actually started, got to go back to it, it actually started down here on the half-forward flank wing sort of thing, and started with 2 or 3, but then the rest came in, and that's unnecessary. So there's a few parents and different people running out and around on the field here, coming over. There's cars with lights flashing over the other side. So Rapina up against it here, and we'll go to a short break and we'll come back with the last quarter.
This broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
Sean Foster goes, he sold the candy once, twice, if you don't mind, that is the nail!
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
Slung after he's got rid of the ball, but the umpire has called that holding the ball.
There it is.
And we have the siren going at the end of the game. A great game of footy.
In 2022, it's our aim to have every league across South Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
Got a loose player in front of the little jockey, doesn't get it, Ty Jaffa, but that's a good kick to Breeden. Back to Matthew Stent. Could be a hero if he can kick this. It's good off the boot. Will it hold its line? It does!
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. The Central Whyalla Football Club would like to thank its sponsors.
And welcome back to the last quarter in the under-18 grand final. Central Whyalla, the red team versus Rapina in the blue. Interesting, a lot of these players actually do know each other. There was a little bit of a scuffle, we'll say, at the end of that last quarter. We won't go on about that because 41-point lead to Centrals, kicking to the left of screen. I think from here they may well run out big winners. We have 8 goals, 14-62. So a lot of possessions there to the Central team. A lot of shots on goal that can't quite capitalise. To 3 goals to 21. Umpire holds the ball off. And you're with Scott Leverington.
Oh, the ruckman go up to contest the ball. Oh, not a great tap by the Rapina ruckman. But young Jamal Ed comes out, meets it fiercely, brings it back into the middle, but he's given away a free kick. Young Jared Tetlow's got that free kick and put it forward, but he's kicked it straight to Terrell Colson. He's got the ball moving really quickly, and he's found Tony's favourite player tonight, Aidan Turner. Aidan Turner hadn't burned many balls tonight, so I'll back him to pick a player here. Oh, he hasn't found one.
Go forward though.
Yep.
So he's gone back down there, Josh Madigan, by the looks of things, back down into the forward line. And we've got a large amount of people watching the game currently, so we thank all those people that are tuned in and watching through Dartfish and filming footy Australia-wide and worldwide, of course. But the score at the moment, Central's 8 goals, 14, and kicking to the left of screen with a fairly decent breeze, and Nauru's are 3 goals, 3. So that's a lot of scoring shots, 22-6. So will they congest it up again, Scott? That's the other thing, Rapina. That worked effectively in the second quarter. They come out now. This is what they need, a bit of run and carry. Takes a bounce, runs on, that young player, kicks to a 50-50. It's going to come back towards him. Well done, and that's Ethan Toms, who we'd have to say is the best player. That's disappointing, all that work, and it comes back. The players run off the back line now. Oh, that could have been a big collision. Number 11 now, Celtic Argent. Can't quite get through. They come around again, Rapina. There's a bit more run and carry. Oh, does the big don't argue. He's going to get tackled from behind. Not quite. Couldn't quite get caught. It's up forward here now. Number 18, poor little Aston Warren, couldn't get near that one. Comes back to Central Whyalla. Might just need a little bit of tempo here, but they put the foot on the accelerator, Scott. That's the other thing.
Well, Rapina can't sit back and try to congest the ball because there's a grand final to be played and won, so they've got to try to attack. So I don't think that strategy of congesting the ball is really going to work well for them if they want to try to win the game.
They're using it well here, aren't they, Central Whyalla? Jai Johnson and Madigan it is now. He might just light up the last quarter, but Byrne, that was that got the ball down there.
To throw. And the umpire's seen it as well.
Look at Madigan, he's going to come back. Yeah, thought he might have gone back and said, I'll take the shot.
Oh, well, he's putting his hand out.
Oh, here he goes. Doesn't have to, look. He's gone the screwy. That one's a bit more accurate. Didn't actually hit the foot correctly, but we'll mark that down, young Joshua, as a goal. Not the time to their eyes, but here we go on the replay. Just must have been, was it a throw? Look, he just snuck out there. There's a player looking at the handball. That's unselfish. Goes the barrel. Doesn't quite get hold of it. Spins inside out.
Well, Corey obviously didn't have much confidence from... Corey Ernst didn't have much confidence from 10 metres out.
Jeez, it's a grand final. Light yourself, put your name up in lights, and your handball's off. Jeez. Good on him. That's the ultimate team player.
Obviously, Josh has got him well trained.
Yeah. Feed the full forward.
Here we go in the middle. The Rapina Ruckman have done quite well tonight. Ethan Toms and the bottom of the pack again. But Mitch Byrne gets the clearance. Out to Shane Stainer. Taps on.
He fouled that Stainer. He ran past it. Now he's trying to put a tackle in. It's a bit slow, isn't it? I don't know whether I heard a whistle then or not. Now we do. So Rapina are getting plenty of the ball here, Scott, but what seems to happen, they'll get it down, they'll kick like this to a 50. So Central Whyalla have got a line lined up here of players. Very impressive young man. Get back on it. Well done, Aidan Turner. Just belts it forward. That'll do, though. Oh, this way, that way.
Mitch Byrne.
Burner was again. Kicks to Madigan. Can't take it in the hands. Rapana can't quite get it out. Rapina players now. Madigan misses it altogether. And player just tried to paddle that and took his body off the centre of the ball. See, Rapina, they're trying hard. I'll give them that. But this is where it comes undone. Run and carry. Can't quite get it up, and that's Ethan Toms. So maybe the instruction's been to run and carry and bounce, because I reckon we've seen more in this quarter from them than the whole game.
Well, Ethan's done really well, but I think they're probably just struggling to get it past centre half forward. And you have to commend the player that's playing back on Josh Madigan, the guy that's kicked over 100 goals this season and kept him down to 1 goal for the entire game. I think that's young Jamal Ed there with a bit of a sore foot.
Yeah, he's hopping around there. And they've got it again, Rapina, but once again, don't kick to a 50-50. He's just going to go bang. Kicks it high and long. Now, geez, I'll tell you what, the young fella gave himself a chance. Caden Gilbert, first possession. Can't quite get it. This is, I think, what, look at that. Now, that is a kick.
That's a nice kick.
If that square's, 45, 50 metres long, that's a fair kick into the forward line. 2-on-1, you're under pressure here, young man, and great work then.
Great stuff, Mackay Scott.
Yep, well done. So
Jared Tetlow, the captain.
Yep, kicks it long and high, and well done there. Caden Gilbert, he put a contest in just a moment ago, and now I'm not super confident of the young man just in front of goal, just going on a few of his kicks, but you never know. He's a good athletic-looking young man. He's going to grow into a pretty decent footballer, I think. Long way out. Has a look. Just sort of jumps on his left foot. That was the problem there. Clever tap there. Not quite through.
Hey guys, can you get it quiet?
So ball now on the far wing. Central Whyalla going down. It's hard for Rapina here because he did all that work to get it down there, and it comes back, and a lot of players here 50 metres off the ball just walking to try and get through. Rapana it is again. So he's going to kick to basically no one there because all the players just walking through the midfield. Is that Byrne again? That's a great kick if it was. Player looks at the ball in his hands, kicks it straight to a Rapina player, and Rapina are going to try and repel such a big oval. It's going to take 5 or 6 kicks to get it back. Oh, player going to ground here. Central Whyalla, now they've got the numbers this way, that way. Very cleverly worked out there. Player number 16 comes through, and that is Bryce Finn. We haven't called very often. Received it off Celtic Argent. Rapana has done quite a good game playing his second game, getting a lot of possessions. Down onto the wing, the big pack forms, and up they go. Hope he hasn't. And Byrne again. That would have to be. He's got to be up in line for the medal. Look at that kick.
Yeah, to his best mate.
Very good footballer. So Mitch Byrne, is that the one whose brother's at North Adelaide?
Yeah, Josh is at North Adelaide.
And is Mitch having a look down there, is he? Has he been invited down? They want to get on to him.
He's played pretty well tonight.
Oh, he's played a great game
The North Adelaide Junior Development Officer is here tonight, so he'd see that.
Yes. As I keep saying, be remembered for playing well in big games. Madigan, geez, a long way out, likes himself, and just hit I don't know how many points he's kicked, but he'd be getting close to 5 or 6 now.
Yeah, he might kick 10 points in a game.
So they go on to 9 goals 15 to 3 goals 3. Because we'd like to thank our league sponsors, Beyond Bank Australia and the Westland Hotel Motel, Matt, where we are staying this evening. The whole crew from Dartfish. So thank you very much to the league for putting us up down there.
And that's
we won't say what room we're in, but yeah, there he is, getting a few touches. They just need to help him with his kicking a little bit. Geez, Central Whyalla, sorry, just ran away with the ball there, kicked in, and missing another one. Because Dartfish, Sports Interactive, Filming Footy, and Interchange are all sponsors bringing you this game as well. So we'd love to thank those fantastic sponsors for getting on board. And, you know, without our sponsors, here we are. We've got a great under-18 game being live telecast to the many people out there watching, international and Australian or national. On the far side now with Rapina.
young Jared Tetlow, captain, getting another kick, another mark, another kick, but just finding another central player. It's happened all night.
Seen a lot of that, haven't we?
Yeah, they're just, Brock Vanderleur gives it to Cooper Hewish in the midfield, but yeah, they just burn a lot of ball going through the midfield and across half forward. Haven't been able to link up with their own players.
Oh, that's a grab, not quite. Madigan just stayed back and put his hand up there, knowing that's the strength of knowing that Hewish can kick the ball that far. That's why he did it. So out the other side here, yeah, well done, young man. Geez, he's a clever player, Aiden Turner. I'd be keeping my eyes on him. He, as I said, a little bit of the platin about him with the long hair. I haven't seen him up close, but geez, he can play all right. Turned it over that time.
Yep.
That player's having a good go at it too, Caden Gilbert.
Yep. Yeah, he's done right tonight, Caden, especially in the second half.
Look at the foot race here.
You have to say young Aiden Turner will be up in Central's best players tonight.
Yeah,
and that's quite an achievement. That's a young lad. Big Terrell Colson getting that ball out to Cooper Hewish. He's just gone about his business today and done his job.
Yep.
And Shane Stainer, he's done an awesome game tonight.
Yeah, I think he got him going early,
Yeah,
didn't
he did.
Really did.
Did a
So
Maxi
really
Gorn in
liked
the
him.
first quarter, kicking a check-sided goal.
He liked it too.
Oh, he told everyone about it. Lockie Turner. Aiden's big brother getting that kick in defence again.
How good's that couple of brothers playing in a premiership, you know?
Yep. And we've got young Cersei Argent and Bryce Finn getting that ball forward there for Centrals. But Rapina don't look like they're going to be able to get back into this game.
There he is again, Turner. He wins the 50-50s a lot, that. Turns it around on him.
He's had a huge game.
Might make it the Aiden Turner wing out there. Or the Dougie Hawkins wing.
Yeah. He's showing up his big brother tonight.
So comes inside. Oh, geez. Madigan. Nah, that's a push. Geez. I thought he took off like a firecracker. Then he took the grab and just went bang.
Yeah, didn't go back for a goal.
It was a push. Yeah. I think he knew. And he bombed it down there. Which is probably going to hold them up from scoring a few more because it's a direct amount of time, no time on as it comes back in. So this player's just come back on, Chase Hazel. So I'm not sure whether he was off for 10 minutes through the umpires or through his own team, but there was a big cheer when he came back on. And Rapina are coming, that's 50 metres down here, and who's this coming off? There's a big cheer for this young man.
Well, that's where Dylan's coming on as well. So Dylan might have.
Yeah. So the two of them were. They're throwing the haymakers. Keep an eye on that. That might be a bit. No, they're at the opposite ends of the ground. Thank goodness, and they'll probably go up and shake each other's hand at the end of it. So out it is there. Now Central Whyalla on the far side. They kick in high long kick. They got numbers here. Oh, just off the back of the pack, and there might have been a push there. A couple of little pushes coming into the game now as well, Scott, with a few of the players. But just this kick back, so this is the trouble. They're just kicking. See, kick the big packs again.
Who's hurt there?
Players
Is that Mitch Byrne?
Yeah, don't want to see that. Bit slow to get up. Now, toing and throwing here. 2 on 1, 3 on 1. Oh, player coming through there. Taking around there, Tetlow. There he is again, Aiden Turner. Player's still down on the ground now. I think it might be cramp. If you ever want an injury, you hope that's it. Round they come now, Rapina. Repelling, but only as far as Central Whyalla, and that's a big kick in. Pack sets, a little bit of a push. Out the back, on the left foot.
Was that young
And he's
Ferber?
kicked it.
Young Jürgen Ferber kicked that
It
goal.
is too, number 19, and he was the one that we saw. No, was he the one that came off?
Well,
It was, I reckon,
Well,
yeah.
Jürgen's had to take a bit of the brunt because he's been the backup ruckman for Shane today. So
Yep.
I think he's done a really good job.
Well, both ruckmen resting in the forward line have done well, haven't they? There are 3 goals between them out of 10 goals, so well done. Good coach.
I'm very impressed with Aiden Turner tonight.
Yes, really liked him. If he's a young, when you and I talked earlier about development, if he's a young player coming through and you want development out of your players, and you see a player grow and to play well in a grand final, he's off again. I just watched him then. He's taken off his wingman there, and it's come down to probably go to his opponent now.
But he's probably
goes out that way, so he's had to work hard now, so he's probably learnt a lesson now. He took off a little bit early. But if he watches this back, well done, young man, and played a great game out there. And he might get another possession here. Rapina player just caught big, strong tackle there.
Caden Gilbert.
Yeah.
But he's finding the ball, Caden. He's where the ball is. So.
Yeah, I've liked. As I said, he's a young bloke just coming in, but he's keen and eager. You can't teach that. Look at him. He's just keen and eager, and he chases for second efforts, which is really good. Oh, geez, that's a big
tackle on Lockie Turner
for this time of the game. A lot of players around the ball again there, Scott. The wingman out this side is actually the ruck, Shane Stainer. But that's a good spot to be, because if there's a switch of play or something that's on, everyone gets sucked towards the ball, thinking they're going to be the player. So player gone down out the other side again with cramp, I'd suggest. Just trying to drag himself up, and I reckon that might be, is that Mitchell Byrne? So it's going to come back his way, believe it or not. He's down on the ground with cramp, and the ball's right next to him. Look at the poor bloke. So Central Whyalla now come in. See if we can get a couple of clean possessions. That'd be nice. Stainer, if he came up the ground into the middle of the ground and get this, guess who again? Is this, is that Turner again, I reckon, Aiden Turner?
He's had a stellar last quarter.
Look at it, the players are just stopped. They're out on their feet just about now. You're in a grand final. You know, you play the game in your mind the night before, the nerves and everything. You finally get to the game, and you don't want to play it before. Oh, this way, that way, well done.
Well done.
I'll tell you, bit of a push there. We haven't seen Jesse Marshall this quarter. I'm not sure whether he's being rested or what's happening. As they go forward now, that's Byrne, who's just had cramp. Gets pulled around now and goes high, wide and handsome to on the full. So number 2, Marshall.
I don't think he's on the ground.
Haven't
Tony.
actually seen him, So
I'd say, Tony, he's in the dugout, just taking it easy, putting his feet up.
Playing tomorrow, is he?
He's probably having a beer. Yeah, he's playing tomorrow. So probably Centrals are probably if they were smart, they probably
wouldn't be having a beer. You wouldn't have thought, but nah.
He is 18.
Yeah. Well, fair enough. Go artist.
But I think Centrals might start thinking about tomorrow, because a lot of these players are playing in the A-grade game. I'd be thinking maybe get some of those guys that are playing tomorrow and get them off.
Good call. Gee, that was a bit lackadaisical. It doesn't matter. Geez, that's not Big Jurgen again, is it? Run into goal. Let's have a look there. Players are celebrating. Is he kicked his second there?
I think it is.
Look at it, just fell to him here.
I think it is.
Up it goes. This player just messes that up.
Yep, Ergen's in on there.
Yeah, said, I'll just slide by and pick that. But you know what? For a tall player, you look at what can you do differently, and you've got to be clever below your knees. One take. So you still get something out of it, So they go to 11 goals, 16 now. They're surging away with it. 3 goals, 3. You were right. It could have blown out. Certainly the second half. They've kicked 7 goals to 1 goal, 1.
And Lockie Turner's come into the middle.
Player held on
most of the game at centre half back.
Too long there. Just to stand and kick. So these kicks have got to hit a player. 3 now. Nice pickup, but very lackadaisical. It just goes bang onto the boot. That's an 80-metre kick, 40 up, 40 down. Player held on to.
Found out. They've given a free kick to Rapina. I think that might be just a free kick to.
Not quite sure what happened there. Who are we to comment on the umpires, but I didn't really see how that came about. Jason Jones, it is. Bones, is it?
Yeah, he likes kicking a go, does Jason.
He's got a player to his left leading and just didn't bother.
He kind of mungled it in there.
Yep.
Hadn't come off the foot that well. Dion Calthorpe's got the ball.
Yep. This is the kick that needs to hit. Finish the game as you start. Up go the Big Dukes. That's a good grab by Lachlan Turner. Umpires call play on.
Yeah.
Players in trouble here. Inside the 50 for Rapina. Turner backs up. Gets it out. Left foot. Nice little kick here. They're off if they want to be. So, no, that's not Ethan Thomas. That's Brody James. Yeah, wrong colour. Geez, Byrne again. I'd be getting him off. Anyway, well done, young man. Just a big hacking check side. No one anywhere near Cooper Hewish. Look at him run.
Put the afterburners on.
Wow. Look at that.
Have a run, Cooper.
Now, if you're watching and you're recruiting, this is a player to watch. Let's just see. This could be a Phil Manasseh. Don't tell me. Oh, unselfish. Jeez, kicked it out of bounds. So, but that's a James Johannesson, or what's his name? Johannesson from Bulldogs. He's picked that up on the half-back flank. That's a 150-metre play. Had about 5 bounces. I thought it was going to be a Phil Manasseh then. Do a drop kick for a goal, but a little bit of possession football here to Rapina with a minute to go in the grand final. And that is a big lead.
Yeah, I think the fat lady might be singing at this moment.
Wanders in. Can they get another one here? Central Whyalla. In it comes. Dukes go up. Madigan just bobbling that ball around in front of me. He tracked that well. Look at him just take off. I'll just have a bounce. Has he got no left foot? And he's going to get a free kick down ground.
You get a free kick for that?
Yeah.
Oh.
He just did the casual right foot, but got flattened as he kicked it. And he'll kick 1 goal, 1 out of this play. Umpires are just looking, conferring. Oh, it's down ground. Spilled, he won't get the kick. So that is a goal to Celtic Argent. And he goes ahead now, so that's their 12th.
Yep. Only 10 seconds to go, so I think that's basically it for tonight. And well played, Central Whyalla.
And Joshua Madigan's just having a bit of a rest down there in the forward line. There we go. Oh, the water goes. They're very happy boys out there as Central Whyalla run out huge winners, 12 goals, 16. They're playing with each other already, throwing water all over each other to 3 goals, 3. So it did end up being a fairly significant blowout there, Scott, we saw. So what we're going to do, folks, is try and get our microphone down onto the ground for the presentations this time. And we'll have it, let's see, we'll go through this, Scott, and we'll see if we can pick out who the better players were. Mitch Byrne kicked 4, Brodie James 1, Joshua Madigan 1, should have been 5, Jai Johnson 1, Celtic Argent 1, Jurgen Faber with 2, and Shane Stainer early with 2. So they're both ruckmen, kicked 2 each. And for Rapina, Jared Tetlow 1, Ethan Toms with 1, and there was a third, and I haven't quite got that one down. Better players, Rapina, I thought Ethan Toms battled hard all night, very consistent.
He was a standout for Rapina.
Times, Tace Hazel, Scott Mackay, Miller Quinn sort of got in and out of the game, didn't he? DJ Smith did those couple of little patches. I'll tell you who I did like, Caden Gilbert.
Yeah, he worked well, Caden.
Did like him.
In the second half.
This is going to be great,
I thought Jared Tetlow, the Rapina captain, battled really hard and got a number of possessions, in that back line and scored a goal. So I thought he had a very consistent night. But they really struggled to transition through centre half forward tonight. I thought Central's just dominated that centre half back. Yeah,
you saw a lot of kicks. They'd go down, one mark would be taken and it'd come back again. For the Central Whyalla team, really like number 1, Aidan Turner. Thought he had a great game. Jesse Marshall, as you suggested, probably off the ground for the last quarter. Josh Madigan, a bit lackadaisical at times. Didn't have to have a night out, but he still got the ball plenty of times and shared it around, kicked a few points himself. Mitchell Byrne, what a great game. Took that great grab, of course, 4 goals.
Especially in that first quarter, I thought Mitchell, when the game was there to be won in that first quarter, Mitchell Byrne was just outstanding. And him and Jesse Marshall in that first quarter and big Shane Stainer.
Yep. Jai Johnson, Joshua Vonk at times came into the game. Lachlan Turner, like you said, didn't need to have a huge game, but did enough. We'll just wait for the presentations to start. We've got our microphone down there now, so we should be able to hear a fair bit from them as well.
Lachlan was very good across that half-back line.
Yeah,
as well as Dylan Calthorpe.
Okay, folks, thank you very much. Congratulations to Centrals. Commiserations to Rapina. But like I said before, it's always nice to get in the grand final. That gives you a chance. So, first of all, the captain or the coach, who are both, come and have a chat.
Come on, coach.
We got the Rapina coach. Over to you.
Thanks, Jack. Firstly, well done, Centrals. You boys have been the standard all year, so well done. Congratulations on your premiership. To my boys, couldn't be more proud of my group. Most of you are playing 2 games every week, and there was only a couple of top age kids in our team, and I think mostly bottom ages. So, you know, look out next year. Thanks.
I would like to call up Jesse Marshall for BOG.
Yeah, good work to Rapina. He's a young side. But yeah, good work Centrals. Another year, 5 in a row, I think that was. So a lot of talent coming from our team. Cheers.
Okay, when I call your names out, you come and receive your medals. So, number 1, Aidan Turner. Number 3, James Brody. Brody James, sorry. Get it right way. Number 4, Joshua Madigan. Number 5, Mitchell Byrne. Number 6, Corey Ernesty. Number 7, Jai Johnson. Number 8, Joshua Vonk. Number 9, Isaac Ed. Number 11, Celtic Argent. Number 12, Cooper Hewish. Number 13, Dominic Watson. Number 14, Charlie Wolford. Number 16, Bryce Finn. Number 17, Dylan Coathope. Number 18, Brock Vandeleer. Number 19, Jorgen Faber. Number 21, Jake Murray. Number 22, John Milled. Number 23, Shane Stainer. Number 24, Ryan Wallace. Number 25, Terrell Colson. Number 10, Lachlan Turner, the vice captain. And the captain is our BOG, number 2, Jess Marshall. I'd like the coach to come up, Daniel Marshall. I'll have the captain come back, please, Steve.
As well to Rapina, lads, you guys got so much talent coming through in the 15s and the 18s as well, and I always thought all year you guys were definitely our toughest competition, so you guys have a really, really bright future coming ahead, so you guys are definitely we're going to have to look out for you guys in the future years. To Centrals as well, super proud of the effort of what you guys have been able to do this year. Thanks to all the guys, the 15s have been playing up as well, the guys that have been travelling, really appreciate it, but enjoy this win, super proud of you lads, good stuff.
All right, folks, thank you very much. And on behalf of the Whyalla Football League, I present the pennant and the shield to the captain. You want a few words? He wants to have more words. Now, congratulations, folks. You can sing the song now. We'll all hear it.
All right, guys, we hope you've all enjoyed the telecast. As you can see, Central Whyalla there celebrating in the background. What a magnificent night of football down here from the Whyalla Football League. And remember to tune in tomorrow for the big reserves and senior grand final. Thank you very much for watching.